So this is how you ask women out. Truthfully, a lot of guys are really just not asking women out either A, anymore, or B, in any traditional sense anymore. Like, guys, how many videos have we come across where women will complain and they'll be like, well, how come men don't, like, they're just asking me straight over to their house. They're not asking me out to dinner dates. They're not asking me to go to the movies or whatever. They're just asking me straight over to their house. And this is because men have realized that the same girl who will require 5 dinner dates from you in order to knock down her walls and see if it goes anywhere serious, that same girl, if there's a man attractive enough to her, she'll just go right over to his house. Okay, and in the West, guys, there are not a lot of girls who are excluded from that. A lot of girls have engaged in this. Hell, even the ones who get out of a long-term relationship, they often go head first into this sort of stuff.
So, he didn't change his stripes, clearly.
Yeah, right, so, again, could have told you that totally for free. Like, these girls are pretending as though it's some sort of journey to understand that, hey, a dude doesn't want to have a relationship with her. Like, any dude, guys, like, again, I think men are way better at this. Like, women just don't want to accept what things really are. But if, like, for example, if this woman had a father figure in the picture, the father would go, oh, well, why didn't you block him? You know, like, this guy clearly only wants one thing. And, like, what do you expect, okay? Like, do you not understand what's going on? And of course they do understand what's going on, guys. They just want to pretend as though they don't. Let's continue into the next clip here. And this is another single mother, I believe. I haven't watched some of these guys, so let's just jump right in.
So I'm sitting here, microwaving my food for lunch, and I'm thinking about the corniest shit I've heard for pickup lines, and I'll share this with you. Hey, do you like raisins? Yeah, me neither. How about a date? You know, I'd love to take you to a movie, but they don't let you bring your own snack. Do you have a map? Because I just got lost in your eyes. If you were a fruit, I'd be a pineapple. Do you have a name, or can I just call you mine? Are you a parking ticket? Because you have fine written all over you. Are you alone? Because you've got my interest.
You know, guys, there are some people who, like, I swear, just shouldn't have access to the internet. Okay, so this is a woman who's a single mother, guys, here, and I don't know if you caught this, right, but there's always just, like, a bunch of red flags in the video, simply if you just look. So number one, we have a lot of makeup on. Number two, I believe that this is a filter, so technically speaking, right, we have makeup on, then we have a filter on top of that. So, like, truthfully, guys, when you're watching the video, you don't actually know what the women look like in a lot of cases. Like, they can remove the filter and the makeup, and you might as well just be talking to an entirely different individual. I wonder how these same girls, like these single mothers and stuff like that, would feel if they were out here in the dating market, right, or whatever the hell you want to call it.
Dating market.
Dudes were just, like, claiming to earn 200 grand plus a year. Meanwhile, they were only earning, like, 30 grand, right, in comparison, right? So, like, it's very interesting to me, guys, how, like, it's appropriate to lie to men, you know, in order to attract them. But if a dude lies to a woman, then everyone will kick up a stink about it, of course, right? But we've got the, of course, guys, we've got the arm tattoo going on here as well. It's just, man, absolute insanity. Let's just continue to the next video. This one's giving me a headache. Alrighty, let's jump into this one. And again, I don't think I've seen this one either.
For about 10 months now,
I think she said she was single for about 10 months.
So, I've been single for about 10 months now, very, very happily single. Occasionally I get people ask, you know, am I ready to date again? And I'm like, no, not really, I don't have any interest in it, and people often ask why.
Every time, guys, every single time that I hear I'm happy single, all that I'm hearing is cope. Okay, truthfully, guys, because I think a lot of these women, if they could actually lock down the man that they wanted, they would, but they can't. That is why they're of this particular age, that is why they're still single, that is why they are single mothers. Okay, and it amazes me, guys. I was actually looking through some, like, what are they called? Dating profiles, right, the other day. I was considering doing some on the channel, okay? And one of the applications, Bumble, I believe it is, it has the ability to select a couple of things, right? It lets you select if you have kids or if you want kids. So you can, you know, you can say that you have kids and you want more, or you can say that you have kids, or you can say that you want to have kids. And then you can put it, there's also a thing where you can select, like, what you're looking for. So you can say you're looking for something casual, or you're looking for something serious, guys. And I was going through a lot of these profiles to pull up here on the channel, and it was really funny to me, because I would see women that say they want kids, but they either don't know what they're looking for yet, meaning they're open to casual relationships, or literally they've set the thing to be looking for casual. Right, so let me just put this to you guys, right? You're a dude, right? You're considering dating a woman, right? And you're considering taking her seriously in any capacity. And you find out, so she wants kids. You're like, okay, that's good. But her thing is, like, she's open to something casual. You mean to tell me that these girls who are wanting to have kids with dudes are at the same time incredibly open to having casual dating experiences? Like, yeah, what a whack that's going to make, you know what I mean? Hell no, man.
So I thought I'd share an example of exactly why I don't want to date at the moment.
And this is a single mother, by the way, for reference.
So I recently, just a few days ago, reconnected with somebody that I dated very briefly when I was about 19. We just added each other on Facebook and had a bit of a chat last night about life, and he's a single dad and I'm a single mum. He asked if I was working, and I said I am, and I'm studying. He asked what I'm studying, and I said marketing. And this is his response.
What is this?
Before we jump into the response, guys, let's just add this up, okay? Single mother over the age of 30 has student debt as well. Like, everybody knows, okay, that if you're a dude and you're going out with a woman in whatever capacity, her money is not an asset to you. Like, men don't care about what a woman earns, and I think part of the reason for that is because men are not really, you know, programmed to look for security from a woman, but also, men understand that their money, like the woman's money, is not going to benefit the dude's life in any capacity anyway. And why would you want it to benefit your life? Like, why would you go out here looking to receive handouts from women? I have no idea. But what does affect men is debt. right? Because a lot of these girls, they come into relationships with a huge amount of debt, with kids and stuff like this, and you as the man, you're oftentimes expected to pitch in and to help resolve this problem. So we have a girl who's studying, again, over the age of 30, studying marketing.
And
loses.
this is his response.
So if you guys can't see this, I'm going to pull it down. It says, what are you studying? And then she says marketing, and then this is his response.
Market my tongue between your legs. First of all, I don't even know what that means. If it's like trying to be sexy, I don't know, but fucking hell. This is why I'll be single for quite a while.
I mean, say what you want about the guy, at least he's direct, you know? And guys, this is funny to me, because it's like, women just get really shocked when they're single mothers over the age of 30, and then all of the chivalry goes out the window, and they just end up with crap like this from some random dude. I mean, at least the guy was direct, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of these girls, they get like super indignant about it. They're like, oh, you know, I'm more than that. I'm more than a hookup. What on earth is this guy saying to me? And then you just run the numbers and you're like, wait a minute, student debt, single mother, single over the age of 30. No, sounds about right. Okay, guys, because the streets, they are indeed a cold place. Now, I have one more clip here, guys, but just looking at the thumbnail, I'm not even sure if I want to play it. Okay, we're going to risk like the first 10 seconds and see what this individual is going to tell us. So let's jump in.
No. No offense. No offense. No. It's hard enough, honestly. It's really hard enough finding an age-appropriate man who has his shit together and who you don't have to run behind and wipe his ass and, you know, reassure him every 5 minutes. I don't know. Yeah, that mommy role is, I have a 15-year-old and that's it. That's it. I have one child. I don't want any more. I will say this, though. I don't know what it is, but ever since I've been growing out my gray hair, like, these younger guys are really here for it. Y'all are here for it. Like, I don't, like, it's weird. It's weird.
There are so many things in this clip that disturb me. So let's just jump into number one here. Number one, we have, I don't know if you guys can see this. We have a chest tattoo. We have an arm tattoo. We have a kid that is 15 years of age. We have a TikTok account. We are bragging about younger men desiring us. We are speaking negatively about men. You know, there's just a whole bunch of things here that are absolutely very questionable.
Ever since I've been growing out my gray hair, like, these younger guys are really here for it. Y'all are here for it. Like, I don't, like, it's weird. It's weird. Not weird. Okay, let me not say weird. It's not weird. It's just, it's weird for me. Because I feel like I'm getting more shit. I feel like I'm getting hit on more now with the gray hair than before. But, I don't know. You know, it's flattering. It's nice to have, of course, somebody younger that is, you know, maybe I'll change my mind. Maybe somebody, you know, younger will.
Garage didn't get there in time. Garage, the house blocked him.
I'm just absolutely disturbed. I feel genuinely uncomfortable sometimes, guys, when I watch some of these clips. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention literally the most obvious.
Run away!
It doesn't sound like this, right? At least it's not as bad as some of the other ones that I've heard. But holy hell. Yeah, and I don't think, like, this girl seems to think, again, guys, it just goes to show you what some of these
Oh, no archers firing. Oh, cleaning up those swordsmen. What? Where? Oh, here. Right, yeah.
Man,
I forgot there was one there.
Hell no. Guys, we're going to be leaving today's episode there. As always, remember to leave your thoughts and your comments. And guys, don't forget to take care of yourself.
You can try and run these archers around.
In the next episode. Peace.
Is he gonna chase forever? Archers. Alright, never mind about that. Whoops. I did it by mistake. Okay, next episode. Next episode.
Now, patriarchy shows up everywhere, but one of the first places it'll show up is
Are you a guy?
So if you everywhere, but one of the first places it'll show up is your life. So if you were to ask me a few years ago,
your scythe?
a damn face with
Did you fucking say scythe?
is 4.
Guys, I hope you are all doing well. So on today's episode, guys, I feel the need here to just give a little bit of a forewarning that we are going to be kicking it off with a clip from this one right here, who is obviously clinically insane. Anyone who realistically mentions the word patriarchy is just immediately, you know, a red flag in my book here, guys. But obviously we have talk of open relationships, we have dyed hair, we have just absolute ranting on TikTok, so you already know it's going to be a good one. But guys, before we jump into today's episode, if you are interested in becoming a Fiend Gang content creator, we have applications open in the video description. You know, if you guys perhaps feel a little bit too sane, or you feel like, you know, you have too many hair follicles, okay, we are going to be opening up applications again, so there's a lot more information on the page in the video description if you're interested. But anyway, guys, let's just continue on with today's episode. And again, guys,
14 plus 2, 8 armor, holy shit.
In advance for what you're about to witness.
He is heavily upgraded.
But one of the first places it'll show up is your. So if you would have asked me a few years ago if I was having patriarchal, I would have said no because.
Yeah, because perhaps a few years ago you might have been a sane individual who, you know, thinks that not everything is due to the quote-unquote patriarchy. But guys, a few years later, a little bit of brainwashing, perhaps some university, you know, all-around womanism, and here we are.
Yeah, here we are.
And I wasn't participating in hookup culture. But upon reflection, I realized that that is not the only things we're looking at when we're seeing if the sex that we're having is patriarchal.
Yeah, guys, because I couldn't possibly imagine anything better to do with one's time than to reflect on whether the interpersonal relations that, you know, you have with another person are patriarchal in nature.
As many of you guys know, my last relationship, one of the main bones of contention was that he wanted an open relationship, and I did not want an open relationship.
Okay, but why would people know this? You know, guys, it's like you have to consider for a second that a lot of these girls are just sharing their relationship information all over the internet. You know, like, why is this even a thing that she can come on here and say, well, guys, you know, as per last episode of my relationship debacles that I've been talking about on TikTok, this is exactly what happened. Why on earth anyone should know other people's personal lives is absolutely beyond me, but hey, guys, I can't really complain since it makes, you know, the channel.
And this relationship and this breakdown brought me face to goddamn face with every way in which I was having...
Oh, shit, these spikes are so strong. They still have the plus... They still have the plus 2 plus 3. There's 11 guys.
To someone or
how do they
else
get to keep formation?
There's something else is, you know, completely intangible. That way you have an excuse for literally everything, right? Because you can say that it's the patriarchy's fault that you dyed your hair pink, you know, because it's not really a tangible, you know, we can't go after them with pitchforks, so to speak. We can just hunt this thing, you know, in a never-ending fashion. Okay, guys, and I also want to highlight here, it's actually a little bit unusual. Most of the times when open relationships happen, it's because the guy is not a very respectable individual. The woman still wants access to his resources, so what she does is she suggests the open relationship. It's actually not really, I wouldn't say it's the normal for when open relationships start. Usually it's the woman who is pushing to have bedroom fun with other dudes. And usually, guys, the man lacks self-respect to leave or understand that he's being used for his resources, so he will stay.
How it was showing up for me was things like prioritizing his desires, prioritizing his needs. This would end when he would finish. I was performing. I was not being authentic. I was not connected to my own desires.
Yeah, guys, so obviously half of that was nonsensical, right? But the first half we can make sense of with the, you know, putting his desires first and all that. And I would say congratulations, you absolute queen. You have been liberated. You are no longer putting a man's needs before your own. I hope that things are working out well for you. You see, this is the thing, guys, is these girls will be like, man, it was due to the patriarchy that I put this guy's needs above my own. Maybe you just really like the dude. You ever think about that, guys? All of these, like, strong-headed, and I use the word strong very loosely here, but, you know, strong-headed, I'm an independent, I'm a boss type queen type individual, and again, I use the word queen very loosely as well. They always, like, if they really like a dude, all of that just instantaneously goes out the window. And that's not due to the patriarchy, that's not due to the quote-unquote wage gap, which anyone with any sense will tell you that it actually does not exist, okay? That is because you like the man, and you want to keep him around, so you will do things for him. You know, guys, when women like men, they often do things that show that they care about the man. You know, they might make him a coffee, or they might do nice things for the guy. Okay, this is a sign that a woman likes you. If women don't like you, they will never put your needs above their own.
Garage is going to run out of shots.
They're not interested in showing up on time. They don't particularly care. So this isn't a patriarchy. It just sounds to me like
there's no way Garage will have enough shots.
I was staying in a scenario where I felt very unsafe. I was staying with a partner that I didn't feel like I could trust.
Yeah, absolute genius. I'm actually going to play that back, guys, so you can just see what we're blaming on the patriarchy here. Okay, let's run it back.
Being authentic, I was not connected to my own desires. I was staying in a scenario where I felt very unsafe. I was staying with a partner that I didn't feel like I could trust.
Yeah, guys, damn that patriarchy and its ability to control all of my decisions with my interpersonal relations. Damn it, guys. Don't you just
whoa!
If you're a dude who's out there dating, right?
Well, how did he afford all this gold?
And then, you know, guys, she tells you to...
No, don't run it into the formation, though! The formation! It eats the Cossacks! It eats them! Nom 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 nom!
Saying, hey, I did something stupid, maybe because I'm a bit of an idiot. It's like, no, it's going to be the patriarchy's fault, guys.
Look at this, look at their stats. 150 HP, 8 attack, 0 armor. The swords take like 1 damage, or less than 1 damage, the pikemen do.
Holy hell, we just got a bucket load of red flags right there, guys.
And 3 archers.
We've honestly got to start just making a list of words that, number one, make absolutely no sense. But number two are just gigantic red flags. I'm going to pull this down so you guys can see this, because she's actually got text at the top. This little phrase right here. our authentic truth. I love these people who seem to think that truth is something that is subjective and not objective. Like, guys, if someone comes up to me in the street and punches me in the face, the truth is that the dude punched me in the face, okay? It's not, well, he didn't really feel like he did at the time.
That was
so
too many
really
peasants. Way too many peasants.
No, the dude punched me in the face. You see how these people try and, like, bend the truth and what happens? Because they're trying to bring truth into something that is subjective. Truth is uniform. It is not something that you can just change because you feel like it or because you feel as though you have a different truth to somebody else. No. Truth is truth. Guys, people that use this language, absolute and utter, red flags.
So this is
Yeah, but that was also
keeping you away from what's
well, I believe
So,
that's
did I
valid.
hear that correctly? This
That
line works
particular
with
line
women.
was
Please do not tell me,
a
guys. This is the first time I'm watching with it.
what do you
Please
call
do
it?
not tell
Self.
me that this is a relationship
Cir-
coach.
circular
I know I've got that
definition.
lined up, which I also believe to be a relationship coach, but guys, if you're one of the 3.5 women that watch this channel, okay, and you are taking dating advice from
3.5
people
women.
on TikTok that have absolute, like, who are obviously a little bit unwell, your relationships are going to be terrible. I don't know what to tell you, man. Now, you don't have to take my advice, fair enough. I'm just an animated vampire, and I'm not really here to give relationship advice in the first place, guys, so feel free to toss out anything I say. I don't really care. If you guys want to choose to believe what I say or not, it doesn't particularly bother me. But I would humbly suggest, guys, that do not take your dating advice from pink-haired individuals crying about patriarchy on TikTok. It's something, guys, just gives me a little bit
Okay,
of
this is a
feeling
good horse
that
attack.
It's not going to go too well for you.
It's gonna kill a lot of
Okay, so that's
peasants.
the end of the clip right there. Let's actually run that back and see really quickly before we jump into the next one. If she does sound
Nice. That did kill a lot of peasants.
Specifically for women, there is so much that we need to unpack before we can actually access our authentic truth in our sexuality. So this is the work that I do with women to unwind all of those hooks, keeping you away from what's true.
Yeah, so here's the thing, okay? If I was a woman, hypothetically, and I was looking for relationship advice, and I had $3 billion in the bank, guys, I would not pay a single dollar to this woman to coach me in any sort of capacity. It's absolutely not happening. But speaking of coaching, guys, we have another woman here. And wait, did this one have... Yeah, we have arm tattoos on this woman, I believe, right? It's always like arm tattoos, neck tattoos, colored hair, very long nails, etc. But this next woman here, well, let's just jump right into it.
If you meet somebody and you are in frequent communication, he's arranging dates, you are arranging dates, you're seeing each other fairly often, and you're having a great time, you are just
It's not even a formation.
That is literally the definition of dating. No more, no less. Situationships are slightly different. The dynamic of a situationship is basically one person, usually you, has a lot higher invested emotional feelings than the other person, and you're really hoping and wishing that it's going to go somewhere. So
that was
you're hoping
terrible.
for pictures on Instagram, you're hoping for anniversary dates out in Dubai, you're hoping for the title. But the reality of the situation is, you end up crying into your Weetabix at 8 in the morning because he's followed 2 new girls on Instagram, and you know that you can't ask him about it because it's just going to lead to an argument, and then he's going to remind you that you're not in a relationship, despite the fact that you've been seeing him and sleeping in his bed for the last 10 months.
Okay, so let's talk about this. Guys, I opened so many of my sentences, excuse me, on this channel by saying this, but I don't have any sympathy for women who find themselves in situationships because it is entirely self-inflicted. It's kind of like the same thing as dudes just buying things for women because they want the girl to like them or be attracted to them. Right? It's completely... I don't have sympathy for people who do these things, okay? But girls, basically, guys, are not happy because men are refusing to have relationships with them. They're not interested in commitment. They're not interested in the title, guys. And so you have a whole bunch of women who don't have relationships, who don't have a man. But don't worry, guys, they're the victim because they were being manipulated, right? Tell me how a dude manipulates you for 10 months consecutively, or however many months this woman said, to somehow just randomly end up in his bed. I don't have any sympathy whatsoever, man. Absolutely not.
That is a situationship. You are in a mad situation and you're yet to jump ship. Situationships are not fun to be in. They are very toxic. They are very anxiety-inducing. So when I hear people talking about being in situationships, but what they're saying is actually just like regular dating, I'm like, no, they are two wholly separate things.
I don't understand the necessity of even making a distinction between these
Ooh,
two things.
he scouted the Gooners!
It's like the difference between, a talking... Like, who even cares about this crap of, like, oh, you're in a talking stage, and now you're dating, and now you're in a situationship. Bottom line is, you don't have commitment from a man. That's the bottom line. I don't care which way you decide to slice it. Okay, at the end of the day,
wait a second. How's he buying?
And don't give me that crap of like, oh well, I like to take my time. I like to go out on 5 to 10 dates with a dude before I finally decide if we can have fun and all that kind of.
Wait
crap.
a second.
Because these are the same girls, guys, who will have fun with the dude without even the necessity of a date if they're attracted enough to him. So I don't even understand the necessity of slicing it any other particular way. I don't think it saves face. I don't think it makes you look any better. In honesty, it just makes you look as clueless whether or not you decide to label yourself as dating in a situationship or in a talking stage. It makes absolutely no difference.
I'm going to be the big sister that tells you that you need to take accountability when you find yourself in a situationship. I've been there, I've done it. It's not easy, but when you are choosing to stick around in hopes of change, when you are choosing to stick around hoping that they're eventually going to see your worth, you're just prolonging your own heartache. And the more that you are telling your friends of this situation, the more they're going to be like, look, we told you to leave 6-7 months ago. And then it becomes frustrating for you because you feel like you don't have anybody to depend on and to rely on when it comes to talking about your heartache.
What is this? What is this?
This has to be one of the stupid... So first of all, guys, I actually agree with her with the part about taking accountability. I think that's probably the only thing that we agree on. And again, guys, this is coming from a girl who's done all of this crap, so what does the accountability even matter, considering she didn't do it in the first place, particularly when she was younger. But here's the thing, okay? If you have a problem and you go to your friends and they're offering you a solution and you're crying because you want to continue talking to
Run your goons! Run your goons! No! They're all going to die!
Now, if you want to continue making that terrible decision, but at the same time continue just talking to your friends about it for validation, or because you feel like talking about it, your friends are kind of in the right to sit there and go, hey, shut up, we told you the solution, if you don't want to fix it, I don't want to hear about it. Like, that makes perfect sense to me, guys, because it's kind of insulting, right? If you have someone who comes to you with a problem, and then you give them the solution 50 times, and then they continue doing it, but they want to talk and complain to you about it, it's like, no, sorry, go and fix the problem. I'm not understanding how the woman is the victim in this situation, simply because she doesn't want to take the correct course of action.
It's a whole mess. It's a whole mess. So just don't do it.
Oh, Pedro.
Yeah, guys, just don't do it. So let's continue on to the next clip here. And I don't know if I want to look at that one. It's just entirely... Oh, okay, we might as well take a quick look. Let's take a listen here, if I can find the beginning. Holy, so... You guys can't see this, but at the top it says, let's stop hookup culture. It only benefits men. Petition to stop sleeping with men who give us the bare minimum. Princess treatment only. This will be a banger. Let's listen.
Hi, I'm crying today, and it is free season of Hot Girl Summer, and I'll tell you why. It's always, let me get you filled, and not let me pay all your bills. It's always, let me see your boobs, and not let me take you to Nobu. It's always, you don't have to go to work because I'll get the jerk. It's always, cook me for something for free because I'm too brokey. Why is it always, let me Venmo you your whole rent payment so you don't have to go to work and you can quit?
I think we're about 15 seconds into this video, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. I just quickly checked my phone. Like, as soon as she started talking, guys, I immediately just completely checked out here. And I can already tell you that this text right here is an absolute no-go. Princess treatment only. And I wasn't even listening, but all I heard her was complain about men being broke or something like that. So we're 15 seconds into this video, and we're complaining about the finances of men. And we're wondering why we don't get princess treatment.
Why is it always, you know, let me fly you out to Italy so you can get your favorite pasta that doesn't give you stomach issues and makes you gassy. Then let me take you to, you know, Olive Garden because they got the special, the salad, breadstick, and pasta special. Why is it always be my Fenty and not be my Lucky and I'll buy you Fenty? If he can't buy you Chanel, honey, he is broke as hell.
Do you guys think that when these girls make these videos, the answer to this question is yes, but do you guys think that they actually think that they're intelligent? Like, it's actually kind of wild to me that individuals, right, they'll sit here, and this woman must have rehearsed this, I would assume, and she goes through all of these different lines here about how dudes should be giving her money, because apparently that's what men are to women, just wallets, I guess. She has to memorize all this crap and then go through and record it on a video, and she seems to think like this was a good idea to post. Man, if I ever made a video in this life, right, that looked like this, you could not pay me to release it to people. Like, absolutely not. Like, I would see it, I'd be like, Taylor, why on earth would you record it? You delete it, and you never talk about it ever again. But this is like somehow a pride thing, you know? Like, oh, look at me, I'm so intelligent.
Dress her down in Gucci or you ain't getting no Gucci. Buy her Prada or you ain't getting nada. Get that girl a Cartier ring or you ain't getting no play. Get her Cartier or you ain't going in the wishing well.
Yeah, okay, I'm getting a migraine, so I think we're going to be leaving that video clip there.
Getting a migraine.
There. As always, remember to leave your thoughts and your comments. Do you think that the woman at the beginning was clinically insane? Do you think that men should be giving princess treatment to women only? What do you guys think in the comments box below? And as always, guys, make sure that you take care of yourselves, and I'll be seeing you all in the next episode. Peace.
So tonight, I don't know why I just randomly decided to stalk my ex.
All doing well. So on today's episode, guys, the topic is women who regret hookup culture, okay? And we're going to be kicking off today's episode with this woman right here who basically just got a taste of what men experience throughout their entire lives, okay, guys? Before we even jump into the clip, I don't feel sympathy for a lot of these women, guys, because, you know, how many times have women like this passed up dudes, right? Because they weren't enough or he wasn't interesting or attractive enough, but the moment they get ghosted, guys, or a man moves on from them, it's like the world is ending. And I think this woman said her relationship ended for like 3 to 4 months, and then she's surprised when her dude got with someone else. It's like, you know, you didn't have dibs on the chat for another 4 months. But guys, before we jump into today's episode, don't forget to come and join us over on Locals, guys. Locals is totally free to join, and if we get banned over here on YouTube, guys, that is where we'll be. I'm sure a lot of you guys have noticed that a lot of content creators are moving away from YouTube. They're going to things like Locals and Rumble and things like that. So guys, make sure you come and join us over there. It's totally free to join, and if you're interested in supporting the channel, you can do that as well. Without further ado, let's just jump and take a listen to what some of these girls have to tell us.
So tonight, I don't know why I just randomly decided to stalk my ex to see what he's been up to lately.
That's 30 guys already? Holy crap.
She randomly decided to stalk this guy. For those of you
40
who don't
guys.
know, when a woman, if you end a relationship,
No, it's 50 guys now.
It doesn't take her 3 to 4 months to stalk you. This woman has probably been stalking him, you know, well and truly up until this 3 to 4 month period, by the way.
I blocked him on Instagram, so I have to literally use my other account to stalk him, and then I found out this picture of him and this girl, and then, yeah, they're definitely dating. And then I thought I'm, like, completely, like, done with him, but it just hit me so hard.
Okay, so the thing about, you know, oh, I'm done with him, I'm completely over it. Guys, this is why it's such a terrible idea, because, you know, you have women who are like 35 years of age, okay? And they say things like, well, men should commit to me, and I don't understand why men won't commit to me. Girls like this, guys who are perpetual daters, right, who end up 30 plus years of age and still single, they have a lot of baggage, and they are still attached to dudes that they have previously dated before. A lot of these guys who these women date, guys, they don't just forget about them. They're still oftentimes thinking about that particular dude, and if she gets into a subsequent relationship, she's always going to be comparing that new guy with the dude that she had previously. And this is why, guys, you know, you'll have them get into things like marriages and stuff like that, and they'll think that they deserve better, because she had that 1 month relationship with some Chad who had like a yacht or something, and she doesn't like the way your bank balance looks in comparison. Like, all of these different comparisons will be drawn, guys, when you have girls who are serial daters.
Garage is getting broken.
I'm just so sad. I don't understand how he could just like move on so fast. It's only been 3 or 4 months like after I break up, and I'm still reading over here, and then he just like completely moved on with somebody.
Okay, so 3 to 4 months, yeah, like, it's crazy to me, guys, because she says, like, oh, 3 to 4 months, how can you move on so fast? 3 to 4 months is not a long time to move on, first of all. Second of all, women move on way faster than this. Okay, we have a term around here for that, guys, it's called monkey branching. Like, a lot of women will literally just, they will line up another dude before they exit their relationship so they don't have to be alone. Right? How many of you guys who, if you've been out there dating before, you'll have a girlfriend or something like that, she'll break up with you, and then you just happen to see her next week with some other dude? It's because a lot of these girls, what they do, because they have so many options, so many simps out here giving them validation for absolutely no reason, so many dudes are willing to give them relationships, that they basically just pick one ahead of time, have a relationship set up and ready to go, and then jump into it when the relationship ends with you. Like, this is monkey branching, guys, you know? Don't let go of one branch until you have go of another. And guys, I honestly don't feel sympathy for these girls at all, because it's kind of like they're getting treated 10% of how men get treated, and it's like the world is ending to them.
Like, to start as like full-on relationship. And then, which makes me doubt myself.
Oh no, why did he build the town center closer?
This is also really interesting, is a lot of people don't seem to understand, but these girls who post on TikTok who talk about their relationships...
No, pull your dragoons back! Pull them back! They're gonna get shot!
Whatever the case may be, these women oftentimes are incredibly insecure. And I don't use that word, guys, like these womanists use that word to just try and shame men into doing crap, because that's what the word insecure has turned into basically these days. It's like, oh, a man is insecure if he doesn't give me what he wants, and like they'll try and rationalize it around that. Okay, like, you know, if a dude sets a boundary, right, oftentimes women will consider that boundary to be insecure simply because they want to break the boundary, not because it's actually insecure.
Dead.
But when I say, guys, that a lot of these women are insecure, I genuinely mean it in the truest definition of the word, okay? Because, hell, there are girls who, like, no matter how good they look, right, if you have an objectively good-looking woman, she's always going to compare herself to other women. Like, women are so bad to each other like this, guys. Like, you have, you know, a girl might have the most awesome brunette hair, but she can't be brunette and blonde at the same time. And if her ex-Chad boyfriend gets with a blonde, she's going to sit there thinking, like, oh, did he get with her because I'm not a blonde? Maybe I should change my hair, blah, blah, blah. It's like you can't cover every base at the same time. It's really, guys, like, all these girls will straight up torture themselves over this stuff because no matter what, they can't cover all the bases. This is why you see girls go through like all the, you know, all this procedure and crap like that, because they want to look just like they're so incredibly insecure, guys. A lot of these women have to fill their lips with lip filler, filters, okay, fake teeth, makeup on at the same time, fake tan, like a whole lot.
And he's really also got me thinking, were they a thing while we were still dating? Like, how long has this been going on? This breakup sucks. Just makes me go like one. Yeah.
And guys, again, I don't really have sympathy for these girls, typically because oftentimes they've done this significantly worse to men, right? So we're complaining about one dude and we had a breakup with him, and you know, breakups suck, obviously, but how many times do you guys think women like this have gone out here, ghosted people, you know, led dudes on, used dudes for food, for free attention, for free validation, guys? Like, if you're a dude who's out there dating and you don't understand that women will just sit there and use you for free attention and try and talk to you endlessly, like, I don't know what to tell you. But let's continue on to the next clip, guys, and I haven't seen some of these. Excuse me, I haven't seen some of these, so let's just dive into this together, shall we? This says how to get them to come back after ghosting. Before we even jump into the video, guys, I don't understand this mentality of trying to get someone to come back. Like, if you remove someone from your life, or if someone removes you, why do you want them back anyway? Like, just so you can say no to make your ego feel better? Like, this is just some psychopathic crap to me.
If they ghosted you and you want them to come crawling back and begging for a second chance with you, this is how to do it. You've come to the right video. But I'm going to tell you right now, a lot of people fail at this because they don't follow all the steps, and it's not easy. But if you have willpower and you're willing to put in the work, you can get them back. So,
I guarantee you guys, we're talking about, you know, willpower, but what's the bet this doesn't include, like, bettering yourself, like going to the gym or anything like that, and it's just manipulating men. You know, you're willing to put in the work, blah, 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 and it's like, dude's version of this means, like, you hit the gym, you get your money up and stuff like that. Let's see if this video just means manipulate the guy, as if manipulation takes willpower, like, let's take
let's dive in. Step number 1. You have to pinky promise me, that you are not going to contact them, okay? No texting, no calling, no reaching out, because they need to feel your absence in order to miss you and ultimately come back. Which
yeah, guys, what an incredible amount of willpower and difficulty that is. Guys, like, I tell you what, I think I saw like a clip, right, like a short or something of like Myron Gaines from Fresh and Fit reading some women's self-help books, and I can only guess that this is what it consists of. Like no actual working on the self. The first step is just to manipulate, right? We're going to cut contact, not because we actually want to cut contact, right? But we're doing it because we want to demonstrate something to the guy. Like who gives a crap? If you're cutting contact with a man or a woman, I don't care. Okay, the point is to cut contact with them so you don't have to talk to them again. Like that's why you break up with the people in the first place, right? It's because you're not interested in pursuing a relationship any further. And you have these girls, guys, who are like such validation junkies, but they have to try and keep it going by enacting some sort of manipulation.
Here's me to step number 2. Starting today, you are focusing on becoming the best and highest version of yourself. This is the time to glow up. This is the time to make money moves. Because people can sense when you've moved on, and they will start to miss you when they see that you've moved up. Plus, the big...
Okay, so I'm actually kind of surprised that, we talk about money here, which is, hey, if you want to self-improve in the money frontier, okay, that's good. We did the manipulation first, but now we're getting to, things that actually might require some effort. And you know what, if girls want to do this, hey, cool, but let me tell you something. This is like a mind blow for women, you ready? Dudes don't care about your money. None of your ex-boyfriends are going to look back at your Instagram and see that you got a slightly more expensive car and think to themselves, oh wow, I missed out on that absolute gem. Like here's the thing, if you're a girl and you want to go out there and earn a lot of money, cool, fantastic, like, good luck to you. I've never been mad at someone for wanting to go out there and improve their career or whatever craft they happen to do. Okay, I don't care if you're a man or you're a woman, good luck to you as far as I'm concerned. But trying to do this to make men, or by extension women, care about
this is a messy game.
In my opinion, like, if you're going to do it, if you're going to go out there and make money so you can improve your life situation. Don't do it to try and just like get your ex back or make them think differently of you, especially as a woman, right? Because as men, that's actually a lot more effective, but the problem that these women don't seem to understand is that dudes actually don't really care what's in your wallet or your bank balance. I know that's just absolutely crazy, but maybe they'll realize one day, but I won't keep my hopes up that.
This year you get, the less you're going to be thinking about that. Which brings me to step number 3. You need to have patience. Okay, this could take a month.
He's running out of shots on the 18th muskets.
They're going to come back, or you're just going to stop caring. Either way, it's a win-win. Follow me for more dating advice and good luck.
Holy hell, man. This is like... So this woman's advice was basically to not talk to the guy and go make money. Some of these women, guys, I feel bad, right? Because there's like some really young woman out there who's just like had her first relationship fail, okay? And I can have some empathy for that. When girls start to get on their 20th relationship, I don't care anymore. But there's like probably some really young woman who just went through her first relationship and she's starting to take TikTok advice from women like this. And it's just it's going to be a terrible road for that young woman. But yeah, guys, some dating coaches in a nutshell. And notice how like she said hard work and willpower. She just said go and make money, and then the other 2 steps were basically like don't do anything. Have patience and don't talk to the guy. This reminds me, it's like directly adjacent to women who say you just have to manifest a good man in your life. But let's continue on to
manifesting.
This says going to be completely transparent right now. Let's take a listen.
I'm going to be completely transparent right now. I just finished having the biggest mental breakdown, and I want to talk about it.
What? Who does that? I have to assume there's just something wrong with people who do this, guys. Like it's more content for the channel, sure, so I don't particularly care.
Oh, he A-moved. He A-moved everyone. Everyone A-moved right here, right now.
Like, am I the only one who thinks that that's just absolutely insane? And to be honest, guys, it makes me think that it's just crocodile tears as well, because I think people who have... this is something I was thinking about the other day, guys, right? And I saw a comment from one of you guys bringing this up, which was why I was thinking about it in the first place, I believe. But girls who genuinely have terrible experiences, and people who go through very hard things...
Oh, he's making muskets. 30 shot power.
And your life is just like, you've had like a string of bad luck, maybe with health issues or whatever, like genuine bad luck, or something has happened to you. I can't help but think that people who have actually gone through things don't post them on TikTok.
Pretty decent reload speed.
That's the first thing I think of. Like, I think that if you have an emotional breakdown, as you put it, or you're going through something, if it's actually genuine, you probably don't want to touch the internet for a while, at the very least.
I have a friend that was in a 4-year relationship, and she was broken up with in March.
She's probably talking about herself, though.
I'm randomly about this first. She texted her today to just ask her how she's doing and if she's feeling any better. And our conversation was going on, and she told me that she's already dating someone new. And I just want to preface this by saying I am so happy for her that she was able to find someone that fast.
Okay, I'm just going to assume that she's actually talking about herself, and she's really talking about the dude that moved on from her quickly. Oh crap, I just clicked the button there, now it's back. What have I done? Let me fix this real quick. I just always assume, guys, that when these girls bring up stories like this, and they open it up with my friends, typically it just means that they're talking about themselves. What have I done with this video? Goodness me. Alright, let's jump back into it.
With in March. I randomly got this urge to text her today to just ask her how she's doing and if she's feeling any better. And our conversation was going on, and she told me that she's already dating someone new. And I just want to preface this by saying
okay, so Garage has bought about 800 dragoons this game.
But I cannot help but compare myself to that and ask myself, why is it so easy for some people to date and find relationships that fast, let alone and that quickly after just ending a really long relationship?
Dude, these guys have 4 shot power. They're not hurting anything. Look at this.
because you'll have these people try and garner empathy from you, because that's really what this girl is doing, you know? Oh, why is it so hard for some people? Because the inference obviously is that, of course, it's hard for her as well. But let me just tell you guys something, this is something I say quite a lot. Dating is not
I put
hard
on health
for women.
bars.
They have a different set of problems, but it is not difficult. Okay, their problem typically comes with, you know, like, what girls want to do, guys, is they want to be able to get the best possible thing that they can get, the best possible dude that they can possibly get out there. The problem is, if you go out here and you're only shooting for the best possible dudes, and guess what?
Oh, when did this happen?
Because they have options as well. This is why you wind up with a whole bunch of people on TikTok crying, specifically women, saying things like, oh, how come all these dudes are cheating? How come they're so terrible? But they, first of all, a lot of these dudes are not cheating. They're just not interested in relationships, right? You'll have all these girls saying that these men are like terrible and a-holes and narcissistic and whatever. And typically it just means that the man wouldn't give her what she wanted. But I don't have any sympathy for it, guys. Because if this woman wanted a relationship, she could find one. She could have one.
And then you got people like me who are in their late 20s and cannot even...
Okay, that's so many Saxony muskets that there's no way Garage can break that now. With a rally.
But yeah, look at that. So we're approaching 30. She said late 20s, so I don't know exactly what age. And you can never really tell with filters and makeup and all that garbage on these applications. But so she's approaching 30, and she's still looking for a man to commit to her, guys. I think a lot of dudes, like in regular society, they kind of go wrong where they're like, oh man, that sounds so difficult for you. But the thing is, it's actually not difficult for these women to find a guy. It really isn't. It just comes down to the type of men that they're selecting. If every guy's out here cheating on you, or you can't seem to find a relationship, the common denominator is yourself.
And I'm not gonna lie, it really makes me feel terrible about myself. Like, I cannot help but wonder if there is something wrong with me, genuinely. Like, do I put forth some sort of repellent? Like, I truly do not understand. And I'm not saying that my friend and this guy are gonna actually go anywhere. I'm just saying, like, the fact that she was just able to find someone so quickly that she likes and he likes her in return and he's willing to treat her well and take her on dates. Like, why can't I have the same?
Oh, Garage, well,
So she's definitely talking about herself, guys, and she's talking about her ex-boyfriend, who is, you know, sorry, probably not even a boyfriend, because she's complaining about lack of dates, but probably a dude that she used to see.
Oh, why so late on that?
And he never really put much effort into it because he didn't care.
Armored soldiers, but he wasn't even making armored soldiers.
How come she gets dates from this guy and I didn't? This is, guys, it's actually just comedy gold at this point, right? It's like, how come men will take other men out on dates, but they
930 Dragoons versus 300 Dragoons.
And they can't seem to understand that there are plenty of dudes, well, truthfully, they do understand this, guys, a lot of them are just playing stupid. But there are a lot of guys who would give a woman like this a date. She just doesn't find them attractive.
I just do not understand the way these things go, and, like, I just wonder, when will it ever be my turn? Will I ever get a turn?
Absolutely not. No, it's funny, guys, because she could have her turn if she wanted. Okay, this is the thing. Notice how we're getting all of these complaints as we get older, right? Because as time goes on, guys, the complaining, right? The issue that we have with men not committing, right? It just continues to go up and up because girls start to realize, even though they say that, like, they never admit that this is the case, as they get older, they get less options. And they have a real problem with that because they're not getting as much attention as they used to. Maybe they still haven't gotten dates from dudes, which again just comes down to their own decision making. So we end up with a whole bunch of complaining on TikTok. But guys, we're going to be leaving today's video there. As always, guys, remember to leave your thoughts and your comments. Don't forget to come and join us over on Locals, guys. There are exclusive videos over there for supporters. But if you're not interested in becoming a supporter as well, guys, there's a bunch of crap you can watch over there as well. But we're going to be leaving it there. Make sure to take care of yourselves, and I'll be seeing you all in the next episode. Peace.
Alpha widowed.
Guys, I was a little bit triggered right now, but not bad triggered. It was like a, holy shit, I'm realizing something about me, and this is like a healing thing that was brought up. So I tried to hook up with this guy, right? And I just couldn't do it. I don't know why I couldn't do it. I was feeling it. My bodily functions were all functioning. She was ready. But like, I just couldn't do it because the things we talked a little bit before, and like, he was just so sweet. Like, he was a really good person. I can go more in depth, but like, I think I'm not used to people that are really good people and treat me well. Or treat me with respect and care and properly, because all I've known is toxicity and pain and liars and cheaters and just like weird, deceitful people, or you know, like hookups that like kind of treat me like shit, you know, like people that don't make me feel seen and heard. That's all I'm used to. So for me to feel seen and heard, I was just like, whoo, triggered me a little bit. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like it made me feel a little uncomfortable because I'm not used to it.
Yo, what is going on, guys? I hope you are all doing well. So on today's episode, guys, we basically have a masterclass, okay? A perfect example of why men are not interested in being chivalrous anymore, guys. This is a question that a lot of girls who are struggling in dating like to ask, okay? They say things such as, where are all of the good men? Or why don't men know how to treat women? And this, guys, this video that this individual has produced for us that we're going to be kicking off with on today's episode is a fantastic example of why men are not interested in being chivalrous anymore. They're not interested in the dates. They're not interested in holding open the doors. And even, guys, because the problem is, even if a guy is interested in doing these things, he is interested in being chivalrous, he is a caring person, he is oftentimes punished for doing so. But guys, before we jump into today's episode, as always, guys, don't forget to come and join us for free over on Locals, guys. Locals is where we will be if we get banned over here on YouTube. As a lot of you guys know, YouTube doesn't particularly like people talking about men's issues or critiquing these individuals on TikTok anyway, in any way, excuse me, guys. But with that out of the way, let's just jump right into today's episode. Guys, don't forget to leave your thoughts and your comments.
Guys, I was a little bit triggered right now, but not bad triggered. It was like a, holy shit, I'm realizing something about me, and this is like a healing thing that was brought up.
Okay, so we are 8 seconds into the video, and we have already said a bunch of nonsensical word salad, okay? Like the woman on the previous episode, guys, women who sit here talking about healing is a huge red flag, okay? And then also, the thing that she mentions right at the beginning, okay, she's triggered. These women on TikTok, guys, they really overuse words that they don't know what these things mean, okay? So she's triggered, she's traumatized, she's got PTSD. Women will oftentimes use these words, you know, in just such a disrespectful manner to the people who actually have these things, okay? I've said this on every single time a girl says this, guys, but I just think of dudes who, like, they fought for their country and stuff like that, and then they hear women throwing around these words like it means absolutely nothing. It's disgusting.
So I tried to hook up with this guy, right? And I just couldn't do it. I don't know why I couldn't do it. I was feeling it. My bodily functions were all functioning. She was ready. But, like, I just couldn't do it because the things we talked a little bit before, and like, he was just so sweet. Like, he was a really good person.
And look at that, guys. So the reason why this woman, she answered her own question. She said that she didn't know the reason, but she actually did. The reason why she is not interested in this dude, she is not attracted to this guy, is because he is a good man. You see, this is the problem, guys. You have men will go out here, they will do really nice things for women. They will buy them flowers, take them out on dates, okay? Do all the things by the book, as it were. You know, what men were basically taught since we were boys to do. They will go out here, they will treat women like princesses, and then they realize that these girls who are supposed to be, you know, quote-unquote princesses, they don't appreciate a man's effort. They really don't. They don't appreciate men who are actually good people. They don't appreciate men who put effort in, okay, and who actually want to take these women seriously. And then, guys, they get to 30 plus years of age, they sit around with their skinless cats, okay, or their cats that are well on the way to skinless, because let's be honest, these women stress the cats the hell out, right? And that's coming from someone, guys, I absolutely despise cats. But anyway, you have these girls, they get in this situation and they're like, man, I can't believe it. Where have all of the good men gone? Meanwhile, their entire lives, guys, they essentially withdraw and punish dudes who actually treat them well. Even if you're a dude, guys, who, you know, who wants to treat a woman well, you'll get punished for doing so, particularly in the West.
I can go more in depth, but like, I think I'm not used to people that are really good people and treat me well, or treat me with respect and care and properly.
I love how what we do is we put the word properly in with respect and care. Can you guys imagine if men walked around with this attitude of like, yeah, you know what, everyone's supposed to respect and care about me because that's the proper thing to do? No. Men understand, typically, the ones who aren't clowns, right? Men understand at a base level that in order to be respected, you actually have to deserve the respect, okay? I don't like the idea, guys, personally, that society goes around and tries to tell people who to respect. Like, oh, you have to respect this group of people or that group of people simply because they exist. Women being the predominant one, right? You've got to respect women no matter what. Even though some of these girls, guys, they are not at all deserving of respect. They really aren't. Like, these girls, some of them that are covered on the channel, quite truthfully, guys, are straight up insane. And I'm supposed to just respect that? Oh, absolutely not, man. But she bundles in the way that you're supposed to treat women is, you know, through respect, no matter what. I'm going to play that back, guys, because it's really easy to miss with all the word salad.
Well, or treat me with respect and care improperly, because all I've known is toxicity and pain and liars and cheaters and just like weird, deceitful people, or, you know.
Yeah, but of course, right? So out of all of these mean, awful, terrible individuals who are deceitful and who mean to do you wrong, you're like we're supposed to believe that you're the diamond in the rough, right? Like, this is the crazy thing, guys. When people come to you and they seem to just, I'm sure probably if you're watching this, right, you guys might know someone, maybe you've met them in your life or you still know them or whatever, but there are certain types of people where no matter what stage of their life they are in, they always have problems and it is always someone else's fault. It's never their own fault. They have a long list of people who have done them wrong, and that's why they're in the situation they're in. That's why they're, you know, out of, like, they're overweight, oh, because genetics, and Sally down the road did this and that. Like, there are always people, guys, who, no matter when you talk to them, no matter how old they are, when you're talking to them, right, you guys could have known the person for 10 plus years, whatever. There are people who just, no matter how much you try and help them, you can't help them because they choose to be in the situations they're in. These girls who complain about bad boys and, oh, my ex was terrible and all the guys I've dated were terrible, guess what, guys? They chose to be there. Alright, personally, guys, I don't want men being out here just believing what these women say, being the next sucker for them to use, whether that be for, you know, house, kids, etc. I think it's disgusting.
I like hookups that like kind of treat me like shit, you know? People that don't make me feel seen and heard, that's all I'm used to. So for me to feel seen and heard, I was just like, triggered me a little bit, like, I'm not gonna lie, like, it made me feel a little uncomfortable because I'm not used to it.
Listen to what she just said, guys. Okay, let's really run the maths on this one, okay? A man who was a good guy, who treated you well and made you feel heard, or whatever language we decided to use here, this guy triggered you, and he made you feel uncomfortable. But the men who are complete a-holes, in your own words, who didn't give you the time of day, who weren't really interested in you as a person, or making you feel heard and respected, as she put it, these men are the men that you chose to spend your time with. Guys, in these videos, there's one thing that's always missing, like every single damn time. And it's basically, yeah, it's accountability. Right? It's the agency that these people have. For some reason, guys, we're supposed to believe, like, if you were to just listen to videos like this, you would just assume that they had no free choice, you know, or matter of will. You would just assume that these people are walking around essentially just NPCs, okay, who are just subject to the NPCs around them. Right? Men are doing all of these terrible things, and this woman is just, oh, she just can't seem to make her own decisions for some reason that, oh, women are oppressed or something. It's like, bro, you can make whatever decisions you want. You don't want to take the bad boys, you don't have to. But what do, guys? We chase the bad boys and pretend as though we have no decisions to make.
And I couldn't do it because now, like, I'm thinking, like, well, I feel like the only people that I hooked up with are people that have hurt me or hurt me eventually, or didn't really treat me well, douchebags, or didn't really put me first, or care about me having a good time or, like, feeling pleasure, you know?
Okay, so all of the men, let's, again, guys, let's run the math. Let's use the forbidden secret knowledge here, known as logic, right, that you won't find over on TikTok. The men that you have all been with do not put you first. So let me ask you the question. Why should any subsequent man put you first? So he can be screwed around with, have his time wasted, be not appreciated, be made to feel as though he is just making you uncomfortable. Like, why, get this, okay, why would a guy go out here, and if he's a good person and he wants to make you feel comfortable, if trying to make you feel comfortable makes you feel uncomfortable, why would he do the former? It makes absolutely no sense, guys. You see, you know, when you start to apply logic to these situations, it's like you're guaranteed to get a headache. Right? That's why, guys, truthfully, sometimes, I'll be 100% honest right now, guys. When I watch some of these videos and I'm recording, and, like, I'm, you know, commentating on what these women have to say. Sometimes, guys, so I have two monitors for doing this, okay? I have the woman on the main monitor and the recording software on the other monitor, okay? Sometimes, guys, I just open up another tab next to the woman and I just completely stop listening. It's so incredibly headache-inducing, guys, that it's like you have to, you know, take it in little doses because it makes such little sense. There's no logical coherence to it. Okay, it's all about me, here are the problems that I have, never taking any accountability whatsoever. And sometimes, guys, I just need to open up, you know, a second tab just to look at something else that doesn't give me a migraine. But let's continue.
And I feel like that's something a lot of us women and men go through and experienced. But it was
I'm going to wind that back, guys, and we'll listen to this one more time, and then I'll make a comment on it.
pleasure, you know? And I feel like that's something a lot of us women and men go through and experienced.
Yeah, so here's the thing, right? Every woman has this, pretty much every woman, particularly here in the West, okay, has this exact same story. The story of, well, you know, all of my past relationships, they were all terrible, and, you know, just in general being unattracted to good guys, okay, saying that they have things like trauma, even though they don't know what the hell the word means. It's all the same crap. It really is, guys. So when girls are like, it's really funny because you'll see women on these TikToks, okay, in the comments section, and like, let's just say, I don't know what this woman's name is, let's just say her name is Sarah, right? They'll have some woman in the comments, I don't know, Courtney, and she'll be like, man, I thought I was the only one who was going through this, right? And then you'll have 500 other women who are being like, yeah, same, and they think that, you know, they make all these decisions, but they fail to realize that the common denominator is themselves. It's super crazy, guys. It's absolutely insane.
And men go through an experience. But it was just so strange for me. I just couldn't do it, guys. I just couldn't do it. She was just so pure and innocent. I was just like, I can't do it. Like, there's definitely something wrong with my brain. Like, I'm fucked up, bro. Like, I was just like, he's not douchey enough. And like, I'm like, well, why would I want to hook up with like a douchey person? You know what I mean?
I will say something about this particular TikTok, guys, is at least she spells it out really clearly. Like, some of these TikToks, and it's like, yeah, I'm a victim, okay, men don't respect me, blah, blah, blah. But some of them spell it out far more clearly than others do, right? Some just try to sit there and say, oh, well, men are the problem exclusively, but you know what, credit to this woman at least slightly here for saying, I'm effed up in the head. Okay, like, she sits here and she says, yeah, look, I'm effed up, I'm completely effed up, why would I want a guy who's this way anyway? This is, truthfully, guys, this is a lot more transparency than you'll typically see on a TikTok, believe it or not. And you'll be sitting there like, you know, Taylor, she hasn't been transparent at all for the first 2 minutes of this video. I totally agree, but at least we got a little bit of a glimmer right there.
What the fuck is wrong with me? Oh my god, I'm so traumatized.
Oh jeez, that's a soundboard moment. I should honestly make a soundboard at some time. I was thinking, guys, I posted over on the community tab really recently. I've been toying with the idea of making like a bingo card that I could bring up. I put like a 4x4 example up on the community tab over
you
on
absolutely
YouTube.
need bingo cards for this.
Like a 5x5 bingo. And
bingo cards are absolutely necessary. Oh, cossacks is gone. Oh yeah, so what was my opening for going stables first again? I don't remember. What? What was that? Cheating right there. Oh shit, I always forget about that. Oh, Poland. Cool. Whoa, 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 that's not where we want to go. No shots! No shots! Whoops. That's too much coal. Oh, I gave up. Oh, GG. Oh, those are his only 2 TCs. Kicker power.
Trauma, you know, women saying that they're traumatized on one of the slots, even though they have no idea what the hell it means oftentimes. Maybe just to spice up the episodes a bit.
And then I start to get the ick out of nowhere. Start to get the ick because I'm just like, I think it might have been my brain trying to come up with things as like some sort of defense mechanism. I don't know, maybe my fight or flight was kicking in. I don't know, but this brought up some healing work for me and I just texted my therapist.
You know, that's going to be one of the most profitable businesses right now, guys. I swear to you. Like, number one, profitable business idea, okay? If any of you, you guys are looking for business ideas, right? You're watching this video right now. Number one would be lying to women on TikTok. They just eat that crap up for some reason. But number two, apparently, would seem to be therapy. Okay? Because what happens is, you know, girls, they spend their 20s doing this crap. Going around with all the bad boys, the terrible men, the guys who treat them so terribly, yet they somehow end up in their bed every 24 hours. Okay? Crazy how that works. These girls who do this, they end up approaching 30 and they're like, oh crap man, I need a family, I need to get married, I need to get the gears rolling because I am running out of time. And these therapists, guys, as these women get into their 30s, I swear must be making so much money off of these women. I don't know how much therapists charge, but like I would assume they're making absolute bank off of these girls who come in, and it would be the exact same thing. Like guys, if you're a therapist, right, and you know these girls were coming in, you would know it would be the exact same story every single time. It's almost like you'd be sitting there watching the TikToks like on this channel, right? Like you'd have to imagine that the therapists at some point would need a little bit of sanity themselves.
Discover something new every day. But it's actually kind of sad because I'm just like, not even my friends have treated me like this. Like, none of my friends have made me feel this seen and heard and accepted.
So get that right. Not only does this extend to the dudes that this woman chooses to date, but she also chooses to surround herself with girls who don't care about her. This is something really disgusting as well. I've noticed, guys, about a lot of these women. Because I can actually see this. I think that a lot of girls, they're friends. They don't even like each other, man. Like, I've seen so many girls, they will sit there and they will proclaim to be, like, best friends and totally inseparable and have similar morals and values and everything. And I swear to you, a lot of these girls will be out here trying to get with each other's boyfriends. I've literally seen, guys, women who will sit there, say to their friends what a terrible boyfriend one of them has, just so that they can break up the relationship and then try and get with that same dude afterwards. Like, the woman who is trying to break up the relationship then goes and tries to get with the dude after the fact, guys. Like, it's absolutely insane. Truthfully as well, guys, I think it's a lot to do with, like, this is just my personal observation. I think it's a lot to do with status as well. You will notice that if there's like a group of girls and one of them becomes overweight, the women will like somehow rationalize a reason not to be friends with her anymore. Right? It's all status based. They don't actually oftentimes care about the character or the quality of the individual or, you know, what kind of person they are. It's absolutely insane.
Now I'm just like, wow, I need some real true friends that are like my kind of people. That don't hurt me.
Hello, Kevin.
And that's the end of the clip right there, guys. I don't think we'll do any other clips on today's episode. I think that was headache-inducing enough. As always, guys, we're going to be leaving it there. Make sure to leave your thoughts and your comments. And guys, don't forget to come and join us over on Locals for free in the video description, guys. You know, as I've said, guys, a lot of people on this side of the internet are moving over to places like Locals and stuff like this because YouTube really does not like content such as this even existing. We're going to be leaving it there, guys. Make sure to take care of yourselves, and I'll be seeing you all in the next episode. Peace.
There is so much advice on this app on how to attract a high-value man. And to that I say, if it requires me to be anything other than my...
Yo, what is going on, guys? I hope you are all doing well. So on today's episode, guys, we are going to be kicking it off with a clip from this woman right here, and she is giving her advice, her journey, her healing journey on attracting a quote-unquote high-value man. Now, guys, I absolutely despise the use of the word high-value man. I think in a lot of cases it's basically just code for women to be able to say rich guy. But nevertheless, guys, we are going to be jumping into this video here today. We're going to be talking about this woman's healing journey, what exactly she has done, you know, the mistakes that she has made. But guys, before we jump into today's episode, don't forget to come and join us over on Locals, guys. Locals is totally free to join. It is linked in the video description, and it will be where we will be if we get banned over here on YouTube, guys, because YouTube is not a platform, in case you guys haven't noticed, where they like criticism of other people, particularly women. So without further ado, let's just jump right in. Guys, don't forget to leave your thoughts and your comments.
There is so much advice on this app on how to attract a high-value man. And to that I say, if it requires me to be anything other than my truest self, it's doing everybody a disservice, and so no thanks, because...
Right, so right off the bat, I want my Prince Charming, and I just want to have him as I exist now. I don't want to do anything to deserve this man. I don't want to change anything about myself. I just deserve this guy simply because I exist. Guys, right off the bat, we're 11 seconds into the video, and it kind of reminds me, it's got the same ring to it as, you know, a guy... Guys, imagine this, right? A man goes out here and he says, I deserve a 20-year-old supermodel, but I have no job, I live with my parents, and I don't take care of my health. Everybody's going to look at that guy like he's silly, okay? But girls will jump on the internet and say things like, yeah, I want the best quality of life.
I've watched it, but I still...
But you know what? I'm not
oh no,
he
still is gold. Still is gold.
To deserve that kind of man. Let's keep going.
I want to be loved for my truest self, and I wanted an intimacy in my life that I had never experienced before. Like, I just had a feeling that it was possible because I'd read about it or I had heard about it, and I was like, I want that level of intimacy and that partnership, and if I don't have that, I don't want anything. I'm okay being single.
Okay, so first of all, when women say that they're, oh, well, you know, I won't settle, I'm happy being single, they're never actually happy when they're single, guys. This is just something that they say to themselves. This is why a lot of the times, guys, when women get out of relationships, for example, they are instantaneously in another one, or they line up the next relationship while in the previous, because a lot of these women can't stand to be alone. I don't care how many TikToks these individuals make saying that they are okay, that they are fine without a family, without a husband, whatever. Truthfully, guys, I think a lot of these women are incredibly sad. Let's continue.
So the
this is OP right here. This is OP. What is this ridiculousness?
Right, because I think I did a lot of things wrong. I like to learn my lessons the hard way.
Okay, bingo, there it is. Okay, she learned her lessons. She learned her lessons the hard way, guys. Like, let's use our heads for a minute here. What exactly does that mean? Because something you'll notice about every single one of these videos is they won't actually speak in terms of reality. They won't actually say what happened, why they are single. There's no concrete terms. Everything has to be vague, subject to interpretation. That's why she uses words like level of intimacy, right? When this woman was describing the relationship she wants, she said, I want a level of intimacy that I've never experienced before. Anyone with any sort of sensible brain power is going to sit there and say, what the hell did you just say? That doesn't make any sense. Why? Because it doesn't make any sense, okay? So notice how the language is all just incredibly vague. But let's go back here, guys. She had to learn her lessons the hard way. I'm going to play that back really quick.
I don't want anything. I'm okay being single. So the one mindset shift that I think that I did, or the one thing that I did right, because I think I did a lot of things wrong, I like to learn my lessons the hard way. But the one thing I'm proud of.
Okay, so let's stop it here, guys. And I actually forgot to mention this before we even got into the video. This is completely my bad. I believe this woman is divorced, from what I understand. So we've gone through... This just makes everything 20 times worse when you think about it. So we've gone through a marriage. We've, in all likelihood, statistically speaking, divorced the guy. Now we are out here, in all likelihood, with his money, potentially his house, etc. And we are looking to attract that next level of love. That just makes everything so much more disgusting. But she said she had to learn her lessons the hard way. Hard as in, get with the guy and then take all of his money and divorce him.
He's selling gold by 200 every time.
About here. And guys, if she's not talking about that, let's also talk about what a lot of these girls mean when they say learning lessons the hard way, is going through a bunch of failed relationships, a bunch of failed situationships, okay? Girls will be out here, guys, I'm telling you what, at 29 years of age, trying to convince men that all of their ex-relationships were terrible and all of the men in their life were awful, when the truth of the matter is, guys, is that these girls are clinically insane. But let's continue.
The hard way. But the one thing I'm proud of is that I really did the inner healing work, and I learned to love myself and accept myself. You know those parts of
Okay, so we've learned to love ourselves and accept ourselves, but only after going through a failed marriage and a whole bunch of dudes. But notice, guys, the epiphany phase, all of this, like, realization, oh, I'm doing my healing, yeah, I love myself now. It's all a giant facade, guys. It really is. Like, anytime you hear a woman sit here and talk about, these are some of the red flag words, right? Spirituality, like they've never been spiritual their entire life, and now all of a sudden they're a Christian, right? Well, they sit here and they talk about their spiritual healing journey and the development of their boundaries. You see, these girls who develop their boundaries and sense of self-care in their 30s should have done that, like, while they were developing, right? But now we want to do it when we're 30. We've got a failed divorce behind us, potentially a couple of kids. Okay, and now we've done all our healing. Yeah, right, man, get out of here. And guys, these girls who do this healing, by the way, I just want to explain this as well. They say that they've done their healing, they know what kind of man they want, etc. Guarantee you, they just go out there to the next guy, and the cycle just repeats itself again. They're never truly done with the bad boys or the terrible decisions. Otherwise, they would have been done with that a decade ago.
Us, what we're, like, ashamed of, or we're insecure of, or we feel like if anybody knew this about me, or they saw this about me, they wouldn't love me, or they wouldn't like me. I started to love those areas of myself too, because I started shining lights on those areas and seeing the reasoning behind them and learning to just accept myself in a totally different way.
All I'm hearing when I hear stuff like this, where it's about, oh, I love every part of myself and I'm really shining lights on my insecurities, and all I'm truthfully hearing, guys, is just narcissism. You know, sitting here saying, well, I love myself and I care about myself and I have to value myself, when truthfully, guys, there's a really big difference between someone valuing themselves and people who have been valuing themselves the whole damn time. Okay, because if a girl gets to this situation, guys, I want to explain this. If a girl is like 30 plus years of age, she's sitting here giving you relationship advice, even though she's single, divorced, whatever, this is just coming from a place of narcissism. The reason why she's in the situation she is now is because she's been putting herself first the whole time, not the other way around. I believe that it represents a very different thing between men and women, guys, because when women say, I'm putting myself first, and they've got like failed marriages and crap behind them, typically that actually means they've been putting themselves first the entire damn time. Whereas when men go through experiences like this, you know, they lose their house, they lose their children, they lose whatever assets they might have, they're going to lose their sanity as well in the process, let's be completely honest, okay? When a guy like that says, you know what, now it's time to start valuing myself, it comes from a much different place from a lot of these individuals who are narcissistic to begin with, if that makes sense. Let's keep going with the video.
Because I knew if I didn't do that inner healing work now, I was going to be carrying it into any relationship, destroying any possible chance of a thriving relationship in the future. So after I did that healing work, I made a list of my non-negotiables. And
there it is. Okay, straight into. So what we've done is we've got out of the marriage. We got straight into the loving ourself era, right? The loving ourself stage. So we've left the relationship, statistically speaking. Now, guys, full disclosure, I don't know if this woman left her marriage or whatever the case may be, but statistically speaking, women are the ones leaving marriages, and I bring this up every single time.
Wow, just like the last couple shots.
Men are leaving the marriages, it's typically because they have to, because the woman has pulled some irrevocable bullcrap or some bad behavior that he can't tolerate anymore. So women are, for the most part, guys, statistically
always the
speaking,
last couple
ending these marriages. And, you know, what's the first thing that this woman does? Okay, we love ourselves, narcissism, and straight to making lists of what we require from men. It's the same thing every time, guys, right? Go through all the bad boys, go through the divorces, maybe get a few kids in tow. I don't know if this woman has any kids, but now it's straight to, okay, well, here are some more demands that I have for men. Fantastic stuff. You can't make it up, really.
List of my non-negotiables.
You can't make it up.
I made a list of all of my dreams of what I would want my partnership to look like, and I did not settle. And when a guy would show me that this is who he was, I believed him. Like, I did not have those false narratives in my mind anymore that I used to have in my 20s, where I was... It's like, oh, he's this amazing guy, and I would create this entire fantasy of what I felt like he was in my head, and in reality, he was just a Chad. I hate to say that because I'm sure there's a lot of wonderful Chads out there, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I understand completely, madam. So, all throughout our 20s, we were dealing with dudes who didn't want to commit to us, even though it was clear. But now that we are 30 plus years of age, we've got a failed divorce, failed marriage in the background, now we're really ready to find that good guy. But don't worry, that good guy has to meet a whole host of requirements that you didn't have for the previous men in your life. Can you guys imagine this, right? I just want to put a hypothesis towards the dudes who are watching this right now, okay? Let's just imagine you're a guy. You come across a girl, she seems amazing, she seems fantastic, whatever, she's, she looks the way that you like her to look like, she's incredibly pleasant to be around. And then you find out that her body count is well and truly above 50, and of those dudes, none of them had to commit to her. They didn't really have to take her out on dates or anything like that, okay? And now that you've imagined this situation, my question to you is, would you want to take this woman out on a dinner date? Would you want to get married to her? Would you want to take her seriously? It's really weird to me, guys, how girls will, because it actually is a matter of self-respect, okay? These girls won't respect themselves all throughout their 20s. They'll let whatever attractive guy have fun with them in the moment, right? They'll let all of this happen, which, by the way, guys, it is like I will say this, it takes two to tango. I think a lot of guys get this really confused, like these girls are some sort of victim. No, they chose to go with the bad boys. They chose to go with the dudes who clearly didn't want to commit to her, and now we're coming back and we're requiring all of this bullcrap from men. It's not like she was some helpless victim, guys, okay? But of course, the men at the end, right? Now we're expected to say, hey, you know what? Yeah, I understand all of your requirements. I'm ready to be here for you. I'm ready to provide for you, give you emotional security, or whatever the hell bullcrap language you want to use. Absolutely not, man. Absolutely not.
I hate to say that because I'm sure there's a lot of wonderful Chads out there, but you get what I'm saying. So I stopped doing that. I just did not allow myself. If there was like, he's this amazing guy and he does this and this and this, but there was this one thing, if there was a but, I was not going to spend my time anymore on that.
You guys know what the but was in every single one of these situations? The but was that she was not getting commitment from the guy. Let me give you an example. The dude was really attractive. He paid for things sometimes, probably because just simply he was rich. He didn't actually care about the woman, right? And he was an attractive guy. Maybe he had a nice house, his life lined up, whatever. But he didn't want to commit to me. You see, the but is always the same. Okay, and the things that she viewed as positive, I guarantee you, they were typically all the same as well. Okay, good-looking guy, had some money, life in order, etc. But of course, guys, couldn't lock that down. But of course, we carry the expectations onto other men. So because she had her fun, because she was able to get these guys maybe for an hour here and there, meet up for some fun, we believe that we're still entitled to that quality of man. It's absolutely insane.
Because I developed this beautiful sanctuary for my life, and I put so much work into my own healing that if I was going to show up that way, I wanted a relationship that was just going to even take me deeper on that healing journey, where I was going to...
What is this woman talking about, man? Like, sometimes, guys, when I watch these videos, I have to assume that these girls are just not living in reality. This woman is sitting here talking about men taking her deeper into a healing journey. I swear this has to be some sort of psychiatric condition. I don't know what the hell's going on here, man. This has to be one of the largest red flags. Like, of course, there's 50 red flags that we could point out in a lot of these videos, right? I've covered women with, face tattoos, okay, metal all in their face, like 50 piercings, a bunch of kids, all this stuff. But one of them that seems to persist all the way through as well, a lot of the times, is talking about healing or just saying things that make absolutely no sense, man. I'm gonna play this back. Take a listen to this.
I put so much work into my own healing that if I was going to show up that way, I wanted a relationship that was just going to even take me deeper on that healing journey, where I was going to even discover more things about myself than I'd ever known before.
Can you guys imagine you're on like a dinner date with this woman? Okay, you're meeting this woman for the first time, right? You're a dude, you're trying to do things the traditional way because that's what you've been taught, okay? You go out here, you take this woman on a date, and she sits across from you and she starts saying crap like this. Like, you would just assume that she's insane. I don't know, man. Some of these girls, like, they get this far in life, and they can still say such nonsensical things, and everybody's just like, yeah, queen, that makes so much sense. You're a 10. What is this woman talking about?
And I wanted to love somebody that way, too. I wanted to love somebody with their scars, with their shortcomings, and to help them to be the best version of themselves as well. But without doing that inner healing work first on myself, I knew there was no chance. So the best advice I can give is to show up as your truest self and accept yourself for exactly who you are and expect to be loved for exactly who you are.
That is... Look, there's something to be said for not changing people. Okay, but this is incredibly narcissistic. Expect to be loved. You guys can see this text, can't you? Look at this. Expect to be loved for exactly who you are. This is the kind of crap, right, where, like, girls can afford to say this crap up till a certain point. They can afford to lie to each other and say all of this to one another. But at the end of the day, reality comes for all of these girls, guys. It really does. Can you imagine if a guy operated his life based on this piece of advice right here? I'm gonna read it one more time just to really let the pain sink in, okay? Like, listen to this crap. Expect to be loved for exactly who you are. I just want to take a moment to highlight, guys, that this is something that is not at all afforded to men. And, women who operate from this point of view are incredibly narcissistic, in my opinion. Right? I didn't have to change anything about myself. If I'm, I'm not going to cook and clean for him because I really don't feel like doing it. But you know what? I still expect that Giga Chad who makes a whole bunch of money. It's like, guys can't walk around saying things like, yeah, so what, I'm overweight, so what, I have health problems, so what, I'm unattractive, so what, I have no job, so what, I live with my parents, whatever, and still be expected to, still expect love from women. It's absolute insanity. We're going to run that back one final time, guys.
So the best advice I can give is to show up as your truest self and accept yourself for exactly who you are and expect to be loved for exactly who you are.
Horrendous, absolutely horrendous advice. This is the thing, guys, with TikTok videos, is I don't know how many views this video has, but a lot of these girls who are giving this dating advice, unfortunately, they have like more followers than this channel has. Like, I don't know what we're sitting at right now, I can't quite remember, but a lot of these women have well over 100,000 followers or subscribers or whatever the hell it's called on TikTok. They have a lot of girls who take this advice seriously, and then they carry it forward. And they say, yeah, this girl is absolutely right. I am a queen. I deserve to know what I want. I love myself, and I expect to be loved exactly for who I am. I'm not going to cook for the guy. I'm not going to clean for the guy. I'm not going to, do insert XYZ. I'm not going to be pleasant to be around. Because, you know what, maybe I don't feel like being pleasant to be around today. I'm just going to treat the dude like an a-hole. You know why? Because that's my truest self for today. And it sounds ridiculous, guys, but that's what a lot of these women do. They take this as, well, I should be able to behave however I want and do whatever I want, even if I'm in a relationship, because guess what, guys? My truest self goes to the club every weekend. And then they wonder, guys, they seriously wonder why they end up single. Or why dudes don't want to have relationships with them. And granted, there are a lot of dudes who will still have relationships with these girls, unfortunately. But they lose out on the men who respect themselves. And that's the demographic that women tend to chase the most, is like dudes who are attractive who respect themselves. But yeah, guys, this is an absolutely horrendous video. Man, it's funny because a lot of girls are going to come across this video and they're going to take this advice seriously, and then they're going to be ending up in the same position that this woman is, perhaps divorced, a couple kids in tow, single mother, etc., wondering where exactly did it all go wrong. So guys, we are going to be leaving today's train wreck of an episode there. As always, guys, remember to leave your thoughts and your comments. And once again, guys, don't forget to comment, join us over on Locals. The link will be in the video description, guys. If we ever get banned over here on YouTube, Locals is where we will be. I'm sure a lot of you guys have noticed that a lot of content creators, they kind of diversify and get off of YouTube, and there is a very good reason for that. So make sure that you come and join us over on Locals, guys. If you're interested in supporting the channel, supporters over there get access to exclusive videos, and videos no longer available on YouTube as well. So we're going to be leaving it there, guys. Make sure you take care of yourselves, and I'll be seeing you all in the next episode. Peace.
Without a ball plays.
The loving ourself era, right? The loving ourself stage. Good guy, but don't worry, that good guy has to meet a whole host of requirements that you didn't have for the pre.
I hate to say that because I'm sure there's a lot of wonderful chads out there, but you get what I'm saying. So I stopped doing that. I just did not allow myself. If there was like, he's this amazing guy and he does this and this and this, but there's this one thing, if there was a but, I was not going to spend my time anymore on that.
You guys know what the but was in every single one of these situations? The but was that she was not getting commitment from the guy. Let me give you an example. The dude was really attractive. He paid for things sometimes, probably because just simply he was rich. He didn't actually care about the woman, right? But he was an attractive guy. Maybe he had a nice house, his life lined up, whatever. But he didn't want to commit to me. You see, the but is always the same. Okay, and the things that she viewed as positive, I guarantee you, they were typically all the same as well. Okay, good-looking guy, had some money, life in order, etc. But of course, guys, you know, couldn't lock that down. But of course, we carried the expectations onto other men. So because she had her fun, because she was able to get these guys maybe for an hour here and there, meet up for some fun, we believe that we're still entitled to that quality of man. It's absolutely insane.
Because I developed this beautiful sanctuary for my life, and I put so much work into my own healing that if I was going to show up that way, I wanted a relationship that was just going to even take me deeper on that healing journey, where I was going to...
What is this woman talking about, man? Like, sometimes, guys, when I watch these videos, I have to assume that these...
billions don't make sounds. Crap. He bought so much. Jeez, look at that. I made 5 pikemen. You made 632. You bought 606 calls.
I need to vent this out somewhere. Dating after a divorce is insane. Because it sucks. It feels like my brain was hardwired to be a wife.
What are you doing? Your face is here, not here.
And that's what I signed up for, was to be. It feels like my brain was hardwired to be a wife, and that's what I signed up for. Was to be
We are biologically hardwired to be monogamous, yes.
Person, like, I don't understand. Now that I'm thrown back into the dating pool, I don't understand how to be casual. Like, I got fully married at, like, 24. I thought I would be with that person forever, and now I'm out here learning what a situationship is. And I hate it. I hate it so much.
Oh, right, he has stupid fucking intros. Doesn't he?
Going to be talking about modern women who are getting frustrated that they are being denied marriage and also relationships by men. Because, guys, it is absolutely no secret that dating, particularly marriage as well, is not something that benefits men. And when men start to opt out of these things, society, all of these women start crying and complaining, you know, why don't men want me? Why don't men want to get married anymore? So without further ado, guys, let's just jump right into today's episode. As always, guys, don't forget to leave your thoughts and your comments. And we're going to be kicking off with this woman who has a whole host of tattoos, piercings, etc. here, complaining that, of course, she is not a wife anymore. So let's take a listen.
I need to vent this out somewhere. Dating after a divorce is insane. Because it sucks. It feels like my brain was hardwired to be a wife, and that's what I signed up for, was to be someone's forever person. Like, I don't understand. Now that I'm thrown back into the dating pool.
Always really funny to me, guys, how, you know, girls will... Now, we don't know this woman's particular story, right? But girls seem to think that they don't need men, right? Oh, I don't care about what a man does. I don't care about men or giving them what they want in a relationship, right? It's all about me. I'm a queen. I'm going to go out here and do whatever the hell I want. But then when men throw them to the curb, they start to realize, hey, wait a minute, I don't have that marriage anymore. Hey, wait a minute, you know, I don't get the benefits from being with men anymore, and I want to be removed from the streets. Okay, and there are a lot more women these days, guys, who they're figuring out the hard way that when a man leaves a relationship with them, they also oftentimes lose the benefits. And a lot of girls will try and take hold of the benefits and keep them when they leave things like marriages. But in any case, a lot of women are figuring out that the streets are a cold place to be.
I don't understand how to be casual. Like, I got fully married at, like, 24. I thought I would be with that person forever.
And stay with that person forever. Guys, I'm going to bring this up again.
Then I bought mine location upgrade and saw.
Okay, statistically speaking, it is the women who are leaving the marriages, and it is the women who are leaving the relationships, okay? Dudes don't... We covered a video yesterday, okay, of a woman in your comments, and we're going to be kicking off with this woman who has a whole host of tattoos, piercings, etc. here, complaining that, of course, she is not a wife anymore. So let's take a listen.
I need to vent this out somewhere. Dating after a divorce is insane. Because it sucks. It feels like my brain was hardwired to be a wife, and that's what I signed up for, was to be someone's forever person. Like, I don't understand. Now that I'm thrown back into the dating pool.
always really funny to me, guys, how, you know, girls will, and we don't know this woman's particular story, right? But girls seem to think that they don't need men, right? Oh, I don't care about what a man does. I don't care about men or giving them what they want in a relationship, right? It's all about me. I'm a queen. I'm going to go out here and do whatever the hell I want. But then when men throw them to the curb, they start to realize, hey, wait a minute, I don't have that marriage anymore. Hey, wait a minute, you know, I don't get the benefits from being with men anymore, and I want to be removed from the streets. Okay, and there are a lot more women these days, guys, who they're figuring out the hard...
After a divorce is insane. Was to be someone's...
Funny to me, guys, how, you know, girls will, and we don't know this woman's particular story, right? But girls seem to think that they don't need men, right? Oh, I don't care about what a man does. I don't care about men or giving them what they want in a relationship, right? It's all about me. I'm a queen. I'm going to go out here and do whatever the hell I want. But then when men throw them to the curb, they start to realize, hey, wait a minute, I don't have that marriage anymore. Hey, wait a minute, you know, I don't get the benefits from being with men anymore, and I want to be removed from the streets. Okay, and there are a lot more women these days, guys, who they're figuring out the hard way that when a man leaves a relationship with them, they also oftentimes lose the benefits. Now, a lot of girls will try and take hold of the benefits and keep them when they leave things like marriages, but in any case, a lot of women are figuring out that the streets are a cold place to be.
I understand how to be casual. Like, I got fully...
Okay, and there are a lot more women these days, guys, who they're figuring out the hard way that when a man leaves a relationship with them, they also oftentimes lose the benefits. Now, a lot of girls will try and take hold of the benefits and keep them when they leave things like marriages, but in any case, a lot of women are figuring out that the streets are a cold place to be.
I understand how to be casual. Like, I got fully married at, like, 24. I thought I would be with that person forever,
and stay with that person forever. Guys, I'm going to bring this up again, okay? Statistically speaking, it is the women who are leaving the marriages, and it is the women who are leaving the relationships, okay? Dudes don't... We covered a video yesterday, okay, of a woman complaining that her man just magically left the marriage with no communication. Guys don't leave relationships and marriages for no reason, simply because they feel like it. Women do that. Men typically do not do that. It is incredibly rare for a guy to do that. And every girl seems to think, well, I'm that rare case. You know, I'm the case where the dude just ditched me for no reason. No. When a man leaves a long-term relationship or he leaves something behind, typically it is because the woman has done something very wrong. When a girl leaves a relationship, it just means typically that she's looking to trade up with a different guy.
And now I'm out here learning what a situationship is. And I hate it. I hate it so much. Don't introduce me to your friends unless we're serious. Like, I'm not going to understand the nuances of this all.
It is not very complicated. If a man has not said to you, right, if you two have not had that discussion and agreed upon a relationship, guess what? You don't have a relationship. Guys, I swear to you, so many of these women, they seem to think it's like so complicated. It really just boils down to this. If a man does not commit to you, you don't have commitment from a man. It's really not that complicated. All of these women, guys, one of the biggest red flags, I mean, there's like 50 in this video, to be honest with you, but one of the biggest red flags that women exhibit is they complain about things like situationships, because what that really shows you is that she willingly enters into casual relationships. Okay, and these are the women that want to be wives. They want to be girlfriends that are respected. Meanwhile, every Tuesday, they're meeting up with some random dude from Tinder. And they don't even have a relationship from him. And they expect men to marry them. Crazy.
And I feel like I'm simultaneously ahead of the game and behind the game. And then you get people that are freaked out that I was married at one point. And it's just winning. I miss being a wife. It was simpler.
And there it is, right? I miss being a wife. I miss having a dude to take care of me. Okay, a dude who is going to sort out my problems for me. A guy who's going to care about me. But we have returned to the streets. Guys, I don't feel sorry for these women, I really don't. A lot of these girls, truth be told with you, they've typically done something very wrong in order for them to be removed from things like marriage. Dudes don't just up and leave marriages simply because they feel like it and they just woke up on a different side of the bed this morning. That's not what men do. Like, dudes aren't out here thinking, yeah, I'm not really feeling it anymore, so I'm just going to leave her because I fell out of love. Like, this is something that you hear women say. It's literally not the same. But let's continue into the next bit, guys, here, because this is absolutely hilarious. So, I don't know what this woman does for a profession. You kind of...
Cosplay as Cortez. I think that's what she does for a living. Austria. Poor Loki. We got 3 TCs, but no peasants. Okay, this is black. No, don't alt tab. I literally have too many peasants for him to kill. You have fun trying to destroy that. No, you didn't get any peasants. This is my game. Patrol. What if I just keep making more stables? No peasants for you. Okay. They finally figured it out.
No! Fucking everything always falls.
Gives me the, you know, the idea that she's like she makes this video as though she's some sort of relationship coach, okay, but basically she's coming on here saying, wait a minute, men don't want relationships anymore. So let's take a listen.
Post about this for two reasons. Number one, I don't like negativity. I don't want to be like the very bad news. Number two, I don't want to believe it. But after doing so much research and getting a lot of messages, I'm going to just deliver the unvarnished truth to you guys. I'm just going to lay it out straight. We're in a dating crisis.
Okay, so let's stop right there. We're in the middle of a dating crisis. Now, guys, I don't feel very much, well, I don't feel any empathy towards girls who say that dating sucks and that dating is a dumpster fire. And the reason why, there's a few reasons for that. Number one, they can still secure commitment from a man. Okay, just because there are less dudes out here getting married and willing to get absolutely crushed by the system, the average woman has such a disgusting amount of options that if she is single, guys, it is her own damn fault. It literally is, because despite the fact that men are out here getting crushed left, front, and center in things like divorce courts, okay, family law,
No, you only had
you
one
know,
peasant
there's
after
still
my
men out here
attack.
willing to commit to women in a disgusting amount. Okay, so the girls get on here and say, wait a minute, men aren't interested in dating. It's like, yeah, there are a lot of guys who aren't interested in dating, but you don't get a right to complain considering you still have a disgusting amount of options. That's number one. Number two, men walking away from these things, such as dating, marriage, etc. This is, truth be told, guys, a lot of it is actually due to women. Women abusing the divorce courts, okay, absolutely just leaving relationships because they feel like it and they're trying to trade up. Okay, the idea that all of these girls think that they're entitled to equality of man that they actually are not. We have things like dating applications which women can jump on at any point in time. We got a whole host of men. And for the people like who think that it's just as easy for men, it is absolutely not. The difference that men and women have in terms of experience out there in dating is not even the same. They're literally different universes apart. Let's keep going with the video though.
Not basically there, that's what's happening. So let me look at my research here, because I don't want to mess up. So men looking for casual dates and relationships is down 50%, 5-0, since 2019.
Yeah, so what's the problem? Okay, guys, I've seen so many videos as well of women saying things like, well, I don't need a man, or so what, men are going overseas. But then it starts to, you know, hit them a little bit and they say, wait a minute, there are actually less dudes who want relationships. There are less men who are willing to get married to me. The last statistic I heard about, guys, was something like 6 in 1,000 men are now getting married, which you guys watch this channel for any portion of time. I think 6 is still too damn high in my personal opinion, but, you know, dudes are just done with this crap. It's honestly no surprise, guys, that men opt out of these things. Okay, dudes don't just do things for no reason. They don't up and leave their marriages for no reason. They don't opt out of dating for no reason. Okay, and a lot of women get on, you know, get on the internet and say, oh, there are no good men left. Where are all of the good men? The good men were passed up by these girls in their 20s. But let's continue.
Since 1970, since 2019, right before the pandemic, down 50%. They're not fucking looking. Which means if you're woman looking, they don't fucking it. So as this trend continues, by 2040, 45% of women, 45% of women between ages of 20 and 45 will be single and childless.
Yeah, and what's the problem? Like, I'm not sure what the issue is, guys, because again, this 45% of women, like, if we're completely honest about it, okay, these girls can still find some sucker who is going to come along and give them a relationship. Yes, there are a lot of dudes opting out of this stuff, guys, but again, if a woman is single, it is single of her own volition. It is because she believes that she is deserving of a higher quality man than she actually is. One of the biggest red flags, guys, in addition to one of the ones I mentioned earlier, is women who get older and they still don't have a man. Okay, because that either means that A, they couldn't keep around a dude, which, let's be honest, guys, if you're a man watching this, you know it's not difficult to keep around a dude. All you have to do, basically, is just be a good human being. You don't have to be anything special, okay? You don't have to be some supermodel woman, you just have to be pleasant to be around. Even the girls who are objectively not very attractive can still keep men around if they are actually pleasant people. Like, I remember seeing a video recently, guys, where a guy was talking about this, where a lot of guys will actually say, you know what, I'll date a girl, even if she's not as good looking, as long as she's pleasant to be around. Like, I don't know, you guys let me know in the comments, but I think that's relatively true of dudes. Dudes would rather spend time with girls who actually are nice people, rather than ones that look better. Let's keep going.
Based on this trend, let that sink in for a moment.
Okay, so that's the end of the clip. So we've got this woman here saying that dating is down. We've got this woman here complaining that she is no longer a wife anymore, guys, which, just look at this. And I don't say this to rag on the woman, okay? People can look however the hell they want. If you dress a certain way, and if you look a certain way and do things to yourself, people are going to perceive you a different way. So let's look at this. We have a butterfly chest tattoo. We have a septum piercing. We have a nose piercing. We have a lip piercing. We have dots for makeup, I believe this is. Okay, we have multicolored hair, green on the sides. Like, there's just so many things here, guys, that scream impulsivity. When I see girls who walk around with this kind of stuff, guys, it basically shows me a lack of impulse control and a need for attention. Girls have like 50 different hair colors, or they have a whole ton of piercings. Now, these girls can look however the hell they want, and they can do whatever the hell they want, as long as they're not harming people. I don't care. But if your idea is, well, a man should accept me no matter what, and I'm wife material no matter what, and I just miss being a wife, maybe, portraying yourself in this fashion is not the best idea. But let's continue on to one more, or perhaps two more clips here, guys, and jump into the next woman.
After being married for 19 years and being really fucking so wild, I have all these hyenas coming after me from everywhere. And I'm just like, stay your ass over there! Over there! Do not bring your ass over here, okay? Because all these motherfuckers is the same. All of them is the same.
We're like 5 seconds into this video, guys, and you can just already tell why this woman doesn't have a marriage that's still together, by the way. And I'm telling you guys, things like this, okay? I don't know if you guys can see this. You have like the tattoo on the forearm here, okay, with the long ass nails.
Man, there really is a pattern. They really are all the same. Wait, what did I just do? No. Get that off the screen. Oh, Locust Barbarian. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Cool. Are those both my other gold mines? Chaos. Utter chaos. I don't know what I'm doing. I guess I'm going for an 18th now. Oh shit. Presents. Cool. Thanks for the donation. No. Oh, fuck, that was close. Not again. I'm gonna lose all my presents again. Finally, something went good for us. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Oh shit. Prussian stables, yeah. Well, pretty power nations right there. Phew. I got wrecked there. Got wrecked there too. Loki, how many 10 centers? 3. Oh, well, that's not enough. And gold bought.
Right? These are things, guys, which, like, if a dude is silly enough to go out here and get married these days, these things are huge red flags if you want to be a wife. Let's keep going.
All of them is the same. They all have the same story. They all
See this? We have, like, the tattoo on the forearm here. Okay, with the long-ass nails. Right? These are things, guys, which, like, if a dude is silly enough... Excellent, yeah.
After being married for 19 years and being really fucking so wild, I have all these hyenas coming after me from everywhere. And I'm just like, stay your ass over there! Over there! Do not bring your ass over here, okay? Because all these motherfuckers is the same. All of them is the same.
We're like 5 seconds into this video, guys, and you can just already tell why this woman doesn't have a marriage that's still together, by the way. And I'm telling you guys, these like things like this, okay? I don't know if you guys can see this. We have like the tattoo on the forearm here. Okay, with the long-ass nails. Right, these are things, guys, which, like, if a dude is silly enough to go out here and get married these days, these things are huge red flags if you want to be a wife. Let's keep going.
All of them is the same. They all have the same story. They all come from the same background. They are all the same. So right when I think that I'm ready to fuck, I'm not ready to fuck. Dating will have a key and it has to back on it.
So this one is mad. I'm going to assume, so she got out of her, she got divorced, she got out of her marriage, and now she's frustrated that men are just passing her around and not really interested in women. Now guys, I say this, okay? You can, as a woman, right, these girls can go out here, and they can get attention from men, and they can have fun times, but there is a large difference between a man saying, yeah, I'll spend a little bit of time with her for some fun, and a man actually committing to you. These girls who have like hundreds of dudes in their DMs, and they think for some reason that makes them more valuable, it doesn't. It really doesn't. It just makes you look silly. If you're like a 35-year-old woman, and all that you have to show in, show for your dating life is that you've been through a divorce and you're being hit up from dudes on dating applications, you have nothing. In fact, it's less than nothing. It's honestly just a huge red flag. Okay, it's not impressive.
Ah, shit, why do I always spawn away from the wood when I'm Sweden? Actually, yeah, better I don't try to make a third one. Oh, what's this one?
that you have all these men wanting to have fun with you, because there's a difference between a man wanting to have fun with you and a guy who's actually, you know, wanting to take you seriously in any capacity. Let's continue on to another clip here. I haven't seen some of these, by the way, guys, so we're kind of jumping in blind. We have another car video here.
Complete man-eater and child. You have a roster or are a complete man-eater and child. So I'm not a roster girly, as I shared earlier. I previously waited 14 months for someone to get a divorce. I didn't.
Okay, so if you guys don't know what a roster is still, a roster is basically when someone has a whole bunch of people that they are dating at the same time. Now, these women, these modern ladies, and I use that term incredibly loosely, have come up with the genius idea that in order to find the quality, Prince Charming relationship that they are looking for, then what better way to do that than to do it fast and to date multiple men at the same time. Now, I know you're saying, Taylor, that's incredibly stupid. And you would be right, it absolutely is. But here we are, still using this strategy, okay, where the women will go out here and they will date multiple dudes at the same time, thinking that it is a good idea. Like, guys, some of these dolls are so clueless. These women, these modern ladies, and I use that term incredibly loosely, have come up with the genius idea that in order to find the quality, Prince Charming relationship that they are looking for, then what better way to do that than to do it fast and to date multiple men at the same time. Now, I know you're saying, Taylor, that's incredibly stupid. And you would be right, it absolutely is. But here we are, still using this strategy, okay, where the women will go out here and they will date multiple dudes at the same time. So it's basically when someone has a whole bunch of people that they are dating at the same time. Now, these women, these modern ladies, and I use that term incredibly loosely, have come up with the genius idea that in order to find the quality, Prince Charming relationship that they are looking for, then what better way to do that than to do it fast and to date multiple men at the same time. Now, I know you're saying, Taylor, that's incredibly stupid. And you would be right, it absolutely is. But here we are.
Now I know what you're saying. Taylor, that's incredibly stupid. You fucking piece of shit.
Incredibly loosely, have come up with the genius idea.
Are a complete man-eater and need your help. So I'm not a roster girly, as I've shared on here. I previously waited 14 months for someone to get a divorce. I didn't.
Okay, so if you guys don't know what a roster is still, a roster is basically when someone has a whole bunch of people that they are dating at the same time. Now, these women, these modern ladies, and I use that term incredibly loosely, have come up with the genius idea that in order to find the quality, Prince Charming relationship that they are looking for, then what better way to do that than to do it fast and to date multiple men at the same time. Now, I know what you're saying, Taylor, that's incredibly stupid. And you would be right, it absolutely is. But here we are, still using this strategy, okay?
Taylor, that's incredibly stupid. Watch the whole day. Right. I better...
bunch of people that they are dating at the same time. Now, these women, these modern ladies, and I use that term incredibly loosely, have come up with the genius idea that in order to find the quality Prince Charming relationship that they are looking for, then what better way to do that than to do it fast and to date multiple men at the same time? Now, I know what you're saying, Taylor, that's incredibly stupid. That in order to find the quality Prince Charming relationship that they are looking for, then what better way to do that than to do it fast and to date multiple men at the same time? Now, I know what you're saying, Taylor, that's better way to do that than to do it fast and to date multiple men at the same time. Now, I know what you're saying, Taylor, that's incredibly stupid. And you would be right, it absolutely is. But here we are, still using this strategy, okay, where women will go out here and they will date multiple dudes at the same time, thinking that it is a good idea. Like, guys, some of these girls are so clueless. And the reason why, the biggest reason why this is a terrible idea, okay, there's like so many of them, but here's the thing. If you're dating a guy and he knows that you're dating a bunch of different men at the same time, he's not going to commit to you. He's going to find you disgusting. But let's continue.
Date other people. I was like celibate. I am very much the sort of person who likes someone and commits right away regardless of what they're doing, and trying to change that because I don't want to be single forever. So I have been dating for 2 weeks now, if that, and tomorrow I have a first date at LaGuardia. Yeah, the airport. So we are meeting at the airport. It is romantic, like sharing a toothbrush. And I've never met this man before, obviously, it's a first date. We've been chatting for a while, but someone else that I've been on a couple of dates with, who I actually really like, happens to be flying out of LaGuardia in the same terminal.
Okay, so we're not a fan of roster dating, but we are roster dating. Guys, this is why you can never believe what these girls say. Like, guys, it does not matter what the hell they say online. It does not matter what they say to you. Because the truth is, what they say is completely separate to reality. Women will sit here, guys, and tell you some of the stupidest things you'll ever hear. They'll say things like, man, I don't like a dude with muscles, right? I like dad bods, or I like just hyper thin dudes who have no muscle mass whatsoever, or I like guys who just treat me like an absolute princess and who pine for my attention, and all this kind of crap. But that's not actually the truth. And relaying it back to this video, so she said, I'm not someone who does roster dating, and then not a minute later, what she's describing is herself doing exactly roster dating. Guys, like, again, these are the same people who they get to 35 and they're like, man, why aren't men taking me seriously? You know, why am I still single? And they can't even actually say what reality is. Like, their words are just completely and utterly useless.
How do we manage this? Obviously, I'm not in an exclusive relationship or like a first date or a third date. Like what if I run into the other guy who I have another date with coming up? And he's like the sort of man who like schedules in advance and picks a place, and I really like him.
Guys, this is, by the way, this is what women do when they really like you, okay? This is why I'm not against, for example, if a dude is out here dating, and a girl just pulls some, like, stuff of like, oh yeah, maybe, or we'll see, or she flakes on you once, okay? I am all for dudes just cutting you straight out of their life. Because it saves men so much time and headache dealing with women, because this is what women do when they like you guys. They will drive to a random airport to meet you, even if they've never met you before, if they find you attractive enough. Okay, but meanwhile, guys, you've got other dudes who are dating the same woman who have to take her out on 6, 7, 8 dates, who get a peck on the cheek. It's absolutely not happening, man. Guys, like, if a girl just wastes your time in 2023, if you're a dude who's actually choosing to date, number one, good luck to you. But number two, okay, if you're a dude who's doing this, saving your time and your sanity is probably the best move. You know, saying, you know what, if a girl flakes on me, or if she says maybe, no, I'm just going to block her. I'm going to unfollow her, never going to message her again, see you later. Because this is what women do when they're actually interested in you.
But what happens if I'm on my first date and I run into him? What do I say? Do I introduce them? I'm like, hi, this is my friend. How does this work? This is all new to me. And I think it's especially strange because LaGuardia is not a conventional place to have a first date. Please give me advice. What do I...
Please give me advice. How do I not be single, says the woman dating multiple dudes at the same time and expecting it to work out. Keep in mind, by the way, I was barely listening to this, okay? But you said that she's already been on 2 dates with the previous guy. I mean, imagine this guy, right? You're a dude and you're like, oh wow, you know, I think this girl likes me, we've been on 2 dates, things are going well, and then she's excited to date some other random dude that she's meeting at the airport for the first time, even though she doesn't even know the guy. And imagine being that first guy, like, why the hell would you take her out on a third date, excuse me? Like, if you knew that this is what this woman was actually doing, you wouldn't even want to date her. You just invite her over to your house, and if she says no, okay, bye. Like, these are the same girls, guys, who complain about and not marrying them. Absolutely hilarious. But guys, we're going to be leaving today's episode there. As always, remember to leave your thoughts and your comments This episode was a little bit all over the place. To be honest with you guys, I'm on an absolute crap ton of caffeine to get through today's episode, but we're going to be leaving it there. Make sure to leave your thoughts and your comments, and guys, don't forget to come and join us over on Locals as well. If you're interested in supporting the channel, guys,
Okay, y'all, so I decided that this summer is
30 being quite desperate in dating. So we're going to be kicking it off with a clip from this one right here, guys, who, you know, she hasn't been successful. She doesn't know how to pick men. She is on her healing journey, I believe she said, and she's also looking to start up a roster of men again. Okay, so if you guys are unfamiliar with what a roster is, basically it's just, you know, a bunch of men that you see at the same time. Okay, so dudes, when they have a roster, they see a bunch of women. When women, typically, you know, assuming they're heterosexual, they have a roster of dudes. So this one's strategy is to date a whole bunch of men at the same time. Pick men. She is on her healing journey, I believe she said, and she's also looking to start up a roster of men again. Okay, so if you guys are unfamiliar with what a roster is, basically being quite desperate in dating. So we're going to be kicking it off with a clip from this one right here, guys, who, you know, she hasn't been successful. She doesn't know how to pick men. She is on her healing journey, I believe she said, and she's also looking to start up a roster of men again. Okay, so if you guys are unfamiliar with what a roster is, basically it's just, you know, a bunch of men that you see at the same time. Okay, so dudes, when they have a roster, they see a bunch of women. When women, typically, you know, assuming they're heterosexual, they have a roster of dudes. So this one's strategy is to date a whole bunch of men at the same time. And of course, guys, what man doesn't want to take a woman seriously who does this? But guys, before we jump into today's episode, don't forget to come and join us over on Locals, guys. Locals is totally free to join. If you're interested in supporting the channel, you can do that as well over there. But if you guys don't like watching on YouTube, I don't blame you. Make sure that you come and join us over there. There's a bunch of episodes and whatnot over there as well. So without further ado, let's just jump right into today's first clip. Guys, don't forget to leave your thoughts and your comments.
Okay, y'all, so I decided that this summer is going to be about me and myself, and yeah.
So red flag number one, guys, is women who sit here and they say things like, well, it's time to take some me time, some myself time, okay? Because, like, while it's good to, you know, go out there and have your, you know, work on yourself, etc., I'm not against working for yourself, okay? But these, working on yourself, excuse me, but these girls who are 30 plus years of age, if they are single, chances are the reason why they are single is because they only think about themselves. If women want to get into a serious, committed relationship and have a successful family, they can easily do that by the time they are 30 years old. What prevents women from doing this is actually being incredibly narcissistic and only considering themselves. So it's kind of like a, you know, a red flag when you see girls this age start to say things like, I'm taking time for myself, because they've been taking time for themselves the whole time. That's why she's 30 plus years of age and single.
My healing girl phase,
Red flag number two, I believe she said healing phase there. So we've been through a bunch of bad boys, and obviously our ability to select men is absolutely terrible. So we date dudes who are not interested in committing to us, and we are hurt by this, so we need to go through a healing phase.
So yeah, that's what we're doing. Also, in the meantime, though, like, I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna do me, and I'm gonna build my roster back up.
Okay, so a few things here. She wants to build a roster, number one. Now, guys, I believe in a free world, okay? You can do what you want, but if your plan is to build a roster and this is your plan to not be single, it is a terrible idea, okay? Because no self-respecting man wants to get with a woman in any serious capacity who sees multiple men at the same time. You might collect simps, you might collect dudes who have no self-respect, but you're not going to collect the guy that you're not going to be able to get a long-term relationship with the man that you want if you are seeing multiple dudes at the same time. And the problem is, guys, this is like a mark against women's name, okay? Because if you've done this before, your future husband doesn't even want to be your husband. Hell, there are a lot less guys looking at getting married these days, but you see my point, guys. Why would you wipe up a girl, or why would you have a long-term relationship with a woman who was previously seeing 5 dudes at the same time? That's not wife material. That's, you know, for the streets material. So that's number one. Number two, she said that she has a roster before. So we're just going and doing the same exact same thing that landed us in the position of being 30 plus years of age and single in the first place.
That's probably my quickest kill.
Yeah, so I downloaded my dating apps, and we all know, like, I had no luck with Tinder. I downloaded it anyways.
We all know.
Yeah, so this is what just like proves my point one at a time. This is what I say, guys, when girls jump on TikTok and they say, I'm done with dating applications. I always say that they're not done with the dating applications. They will be back, okay? Because that's how they get the free, you know, the validation, the attention, okay? You know, these women who say that they're done with dating apps, they say that they're done with the bad boys, they're never done, guys. They always come back to these things.
Well, like, I had no luck with Tinder.
Loki, town center, Loki. Oh, it's so far behind. I don't know any issues. Okay. Denmark? No, what is that? France. Oh no, he made muskets. And he doesn't have any shots.
say
Tyler, that's
they're
incredibly
not done with
stupid.
dating.
Taylor, that's incredibly stupid.
I know it anyways, but
Yeah, so this one just like proves my point one at a time. This is what I say, guys, when girls jump on TikTok and they say, I'm done with dating applications. I always say that they're not done with the dating applications. They will be back. Okay, because that's how they get the free, the validation, the attention. Okay, these women who say that they're done with dating apps, they say that they're done with the bad boys. They're never done, guys. They always come back to these things.
like I had no luck with Tinder. I know it anyways, but so I tried Bumble. And I actually like it. With Bumble, you have to be the girl makes the first move, which is totally fine with me. Like I figured maybe it'll help me filter out the weirdos. No. So there's this guy on there. I get we're trying to know each other, right? Like I get it. But he sends me like 8 long ass fucking paragraphs, and then like the last one was like, oh, sorry for the long messages and so many questions. And I'm like, okay, cool, yeah, I get it.
I'll say this again, guys, but my suggestion is, as a man, I don't care if you're dating or if you're not, you should probably have better things to do in your life than to sit there and text women balls of text. Okay, that's just my personal belief, guys. Like, I'm not interested in sitting here asking a woman her life story over text. You couldn't pay me money to do that. It's a complete and utter waste of time. There are so many things that you could be doing. It's funny, right? Because men get lied to. Men get told, hey, just sit there and text a woman and ask her how her day's going and get to know her as a person, blah, blah, blah. And dudes do all of this texting, all of this chatting. Number one, wasting their own time. But number two, women don't appreciate it anyway. Like, it's just a complete and utter waste of time, of men's time, in my opinion, guys. And a lot of women, they actually use you in this capacity for free attention. But, they might not necessarily want to meet up with you or do anything, but she will happily sit there and, take hours of your time texting her if you're silly enough to do it. I don't think that dudes, my personal opinion, guys, you can do whatever the hell you want, but my personal opinion is that men shouldn't be spending, wasting time texting girls. I just think it's a complete and utter waste of time.
So I responded to everything, and he fucking does it again. And I'm like, bro, like, I didn't agree to this batch of 50 questions because I'm like, seriously, like, it's not that deep. Like, it's not where you meet up with somebody to see, like, we're supposed to meet up and then talk about what, because you've already asked me my whole goddamn life story at that point. So, besides that, though, I don't think you would consider that weird, which is a lot. I actually am going to go on my first date tonight with somebody. So we'll see how that goes.
Again, so this is a girl who's building a roster, guys. Like, literally in her own words. I'm not even saying this. This woman literally has come out at the beginning of this video and said that the purpose of her out here dating right now is to have fun and build a roster. So my question is, right, why should a man date you? For the life of me, guys, I don't know why these men take these women on these dates. I personally think it's just a very silly idea. Like, to me, guys, women, these women who jump on TikTok and do this kind of crap, they're not deserving of dates. They really aren't. They're not deserving of a dude's time and attention. Okay, these are girls who basically, they put themselves into the box of being for fun only, even if a dude does decide to spend time with her. I don't know why men are taking these women out on dinner dates. I don't know why they're texting them a whole bunch. It just seems incredibly silly to me, guys, because this is a girl who is not relationship material by her own admission, guys. Like, at the beginning of the video, she said, basically she's been through a bunch of bad boys. She's had her quote-unquote terrible experiences. She had a roster in the past. She's trying to develop another one, and men are silly enough to take her out on a date. I, for the life of you guys, don't understand sometimes. Like, I really don't.
But yeah, I'm actually thinking about, like, taking you guys with me, while I go on these dates, and let you guys can pick them for me, because
no. And if your audience is a bunch of women who are in the same position as you, they're not going to be able to help you because they're just going to do the same things that you do. But guys, can you imagine, right? You're a man and you go on a date with this woman and she decides to bring along her little TikTok audience to judge you. Like, what happens, guys, to private lives being private? I don't understand why every second woman on this application has to be talking about her dating life, sharing all of her intimate stories, taking her audience out on the dates with her, allowing her audience to select the men, even if one of the girls in her audience actually gave her the correct advice, she wouldn't listen anyway. Guys, it's really weird to me how they don't understand that this is actually something that's quite repulsive to a lot of men. Like, why would a guy go on a date with you knowing that you're just going to sit there and record it, or you're going to judge everything that he says and then go away and talk to your TikTok audience about it? Like, there's no respect for the other person. I think that's what it really comes down to, guys. Like, men go where they are respected. Okay, and posting your relationship crap all over TikTok is not respectful of anyone you're with. Even if, like, nothing weird is going on or the guy is completely normal, if he's a normal dude, chances are he doesn't want his life all over the internet for people to see, specifically his romantic life as well.
Clearly, I don't do a good job of picking men, so I'm thinking to bring you guys with me, and we can all go on these dates together.
I couldn't think of anything worse to do with my time.
What do you think? You guys want to go? No.
Absolutely not. So that's the end of the video there, guys. Let's continue. We have a few more here lined up today of women over 30 attempting to date. So let's jump into it.
Red flag number 4 on dating men. If the guy like doesn't have a purpose and just kind of sits around and just like isn't a 9 to 5 and doesn't really have a goal or doesn't have anything he's working towards, it's not for you, honey. In order for men to hone in on their masculine energy, which is so important, they have to have goals. They have to be striving towards something. And if he's not, then honestly, like, you're gonna end up having to take over and be his mommy for him, and that is exhausting. So pass, hard pass.
here's the thing, guys, right? I agree. Here's the thing, I agree with her, but I won't listen to her. And let me explain why, okay? I agree with this woman. I think that purpose is very important for men, okay? If you're a man and you're watching this right now, and maybe you're struggling with your mental health or something like that, one of the easiest ways to fix it is to have a goal. You know, and gym is a very great place to start. Like, guys, if I was in a terrible mood, you know, if I had, mental issues and stuff like this, the first thing I would be doing would be going and getting in physical shape, going straight to the gym, and creating goals for myself. Okay, so I totally understand what she's saying when she says this. But the reason why I don't like videos like this is because, number one, she's really making it in an effort to consider herself, right? So she's going, oh, men need to do this, right? But she's not saying it because she cares. She's saying it because she wants a man who has goals, by extension money, and stuff like this. She's not actually saying this because she cares about men. And also, I just think it's a terrible idea to take dating advice off of TikTok. I mean, masculine and feminine advice, whatever you want to call it, off.
I got some wood, but like it's in a terrible spot. Oh, that's not good. Oh, he's gonna get destroyed. Oh, those guys aren't building anything. Okay, what do we got? Oh. Oh, my ass is on fire.
Of coaches on TikTok, guys. That's just my personal opinion. Let's continue to the next one.
Good people always finish last. Good people put their best foot forward and they give all they have.
Do they also just put crocodile tears all over TikTok? Genuine question.
And I had to turn on that girl. The girl that has me with who had the lowest and I helped them out, showed them they deserve it, and they don't want it somewhere else. And I know sometimes it's easy on the top, but it sucks. I'm tired of it.
Guys, I don't feel like when I watch these clips, it gets to the point now where, like, I just don't care. Straight up, I really don't. So let me just break this down. You have a girl here who is trying to lock down men out of her league. Okay, and this is the thing, guys, like, these women get so shocked and upset when the man who has a whole bunch of options doesn't want to commit to her. Okay? Like, the problem that a lot of women have when they date, guys, is not, dating is not hard for them. I just want to clarify this from the outset. Dating is really not hard for women. Okay? And what a lot of them do is they go out here and they choose dudes who are above them, whether that be, you know, a combination of looks, money, status. I guess you could break it down that way if you wanted to. Typically, looks first and foremost, status and money following that. And then they're shocked when the dude who has a whole bunch of options doesn't want to settle down and have a relationship with her. And guys, this is something for anyone with common sense. Like, anyone with common sense can understand this from a mile away. Okay, so if you were this woman's father and you were sizing up her dating options, chances are you could choose them out very easily. You know, this guy's not going to take you seriously, this guy's going to be good for you, blah, blah, blah. You could size them up all simply if you had some common sense. And these girls are like, man, I just can't seem to get a man to commit to me. Any reason, guys, the reason why these women are single is because they think they are deserving of more than they actually are. That's the truth of it. Well, let's continue on to the next clip. Let me find where it starts here. I think it's this one. There we go.
Because they're controversial, but your time is a lot more valuable than a man's time. And the reason I say that is because I'm just borrowing their own logic. They're going to tell you that you're not valuable after 35. Okay? They're going to tell you that you only have a certain number of years where you're in your prime. Okay, being that your time then is limited and it's scarce, that means that your time is going to be more valuable than theirs because they have no limitation. And you're spending your time trying to be, what, independent? Trying to be a girl that splits bills? When they're going to turn around and tell you you're not valuable after a certain age? Are you fucking stupid?
I love how we somehow took this to this direction, right? You know what I mean? Like, you can say to a girl, hey, dating is going to be more difficult for you after 35, and then she's like, well, all the more reason not to split the bill. Like, how did you come to that conclusion? you see what I'm saying, guys? It's like, we've gone down the rabbit hole of victimhood. It's like, oh crap, I'm a victim, better double down on it even if it doesn't logically make any coherent sense, you know? It's just like, girls like this are so damn lost, man. So they're so incredibly masculine as well. Like, here's the thing. If you come across a guy who's successful and he has some money, chances are he's probably, if he's going to take you out on a date, he probably doesn't care about paying for you. He's probably going to do it. But here's the thing. If you want to sit there and demand that men pay for you, hell no. Absolutely not. Okay? Because it's kind of like, you know, it puts men off the entitlement that these women display. You know, like, especially as they get older. If you want to say, oh, I'm 35 plus years of age, and here are all of the things that I demand from men, it's like, even if the man was going to give those things to you, the fact that you demand it and that you're so incredibly entitled is incredibly off-putting to dudes to respect themselves.
Like, what logic are you operating off of?
What logic are you operating off of? What on earth is going on with these videos, man?
Oh, his time is just as valuable as mine. No, it's not, because he can continue dating up until the age of 60, and no one's going to tell him that he's not worth shit, so long as he has money.
I just want to make this clear as well. Even if a girl gets past the age of 35, she's still going to have more options than basically every man, excluding celebrities. And even then, some celebrities not as much options. So, like, she still doesn't even understand what the hell's going on. Because a guy can work on himself and become, you know, quite attractive at 35, you know, he's hitting the gym, got his money up, all this kind of crap. But a girl who's 35 years of age is still going to have more options than him, simply because she's a woman. Like, she doesn't even understand what she's talking about.
If he has money, there are no limitations ever placed on him. But for you, there is. You can be the baddest, richest 40-year-old. You know what they're going to say to you? Well, she's 40.
She's still going to have more options than men, by the way.
They're going to throw your age in your face, so throw their brokenness in theirs.
Man, I wonder why this woman is single over the age of 30, guys. You know, if you guys have any comments, perhaps you could let me know, because it's just completely flying over my head. Girls like this are so damn lost, man. They don't understand that the things that make them attractive to men are the complete opposite to how they're behaving. Like, if you're going to sit there as a woman, right, and take dating advice from this woman, you're better off doing the complete opposite and acting the complete opposite to how she acts. Like, you are going to have so much more success with men. Men are not complicated. Men go where they are respected. And this girl, she's incredibly disrespectful, she's incredibly disingenuous, she's incredibly self-entitled, And then, you know, she's trying to jump on here and give dating advice. It's actually really bad dating advice for women. Like, the girls who jump on TikTok and they see women talking like this, these girls are actually doing a very large disservice to other women. Like, if you were a girl, you would sit here and to take dating advice from this woman, you would be going down the wrong path. Absolutely. Like, they just lead more women astray. It's really quite sad.
I was at home for the holidays recently catching up with my girlfriends when one of them said to me, Katie, have you heard about the 80-20 rule? And I said, what's that? She said to me, the 80-20 rule is what happens when you're dating someone and this person has 80% of all the qualities that you've been looking for. But there's maybe that 20% that is kind of missing that you're really curious about to see if you might find in someone else. Also, this is like a very normal thing because not everyone can have 100% of the qualities that you're looking for. But
it's a very normal quality for women. It's not a normal quality for men. You see, guys, this is the difference, okay? Men don't have a lot of demands. Like, we really do not. Just be someone who's pleasant, who doesn't eat a ridiculous amount of McDonald's, and you're basically there. Like, you don't be a pain in the ass for the man, and you set yourself miles apart from many other women that you are competing with to try and get your guy. Women, on the other hand, they can have a dude who earns millions of dollars, who's jacked, who's 6'1", okay? But if there's a billionaire that comes along who's 6'2", she's going to go with him. This is not a normal thing for men, guys. Like, I just really want to stress this, okay? Girls can have almost everything that they want out of a man. Hell, I'll even go a step further, guys. Women can have the perfect man, but they will still trade him up if there's a more perfect man. Okay, it does not function the same way for men. Men are very easy to please, and this is why, guys, I don't have sympathy for these women when they get replaced by dudes. Because here's the thing, if you want to sit there and replace your man just because one slightly better comes along, I don't care if your man does the same thing to you. I simply do not, because you're doing the same thing to him. If you're dating a guy, and some woman, who's more attractive comes along, and he gets with her and ditches you, and you want to cry about it on TikTok, don't care. That's just a taste of your own medicine as far as I'm concerned.
when you're in this like 80-20 situation, you might feel like you're sort of at a crossroads, and you might want to take that risk and see if you can try and find that 20% to get to the 100% that you're looking for. But
absolutely disgusting. This is like narcissism in a nutshell. Always need to be looking for the bigger and better deal. Okay, you deserve more queen. You can always find a guy who's better. And then all of a sudden we're 30 plus years of age, and any man that we actually really want don't want us at all.
Is it really worth the risk? It's probably not, because you don't know what that next person is going to have, and what if that next person has that 20% that you were missing, but then they end up missing 80% of what you were looking for before.
Then two things are in order. Number one, you were very bad at judging the person. This one is like, guys, think about this logic for a second, okay? And this is going to be mind-bending because it's stupid. But Tashina said, if you get your man who's 80% of what you want, but 20% not, for a guy who has that 20%, then the guy who has the 20% might not have the 80%. Yeah, this would be the case if your IQ is just very low. Like, if you can't notice that the second dude is missing the original 80%, I'm just going to assume that you're stupid. Like, and I don't mean that in a derogatory way, guys. Like, I really don't. I'm just going to assume that you're blind or something. That you don't know reality from non-reality. Because that is craziness.
Second, or like this recruiter really quickly, but when you're looking for a job as a candidate, you may make a list of must-haves and nice-to-haves. You may make a similar list like this for your future partner as well. But
a great idea, guys. Must-haves. Let's draw our lists of what men must have for us. Okay.
80% is like your must-haves, and the 20% is your nice-to-haves. And this is a reminder that you may not get your 100%, but 80% is pretty good, so that's something to celebrate as well.
Absolutely disgusting. Guys, that is the end of today's video. As always, remember to leave your thoughts and your comments. Why do you guys think these 30-plus-year-old women are struggling at dating? Let us know in the comments box below. And also, guys, don't forget to come and join us over on Locals. If you're not a fan of the YouTube, or if you want to become a supporter and get access to extra content over there and you want to support the channel, make sure you check us out. The link is going to be pinned in the top comment and the description as well. But guys, we're going to be reading it there. Make sure that you guys take care of yourselves, and I'll be seeing you all in the next episode. Peace.